Fluke, and now you're under my control.
Oh my God!
Mike makes your day. He brings you the world, the stars and the songs. Mike makes your day. He does what you'd like to and takes you along. Mike makes your day.
Comedians as co-host. For those of you who don't know, we started this show in 2003. Believe it or not, before podcasting came out, we started this show. And then when podcasting came out, we jumped onto that. And I think it was around 2005 or so. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but privately to yourselves in your own mind. I met up with this, I had this girlfriend at the time who, in 2005, who was friends with some comedians, and she said, you got to have some comedians on your show, and I did. And then this one comedian, Mike Bridenstine, round of applause, he's doing nothing with his life now. I think maybe he's living off some Dunkin' Donuts commercial money, but he loved the show, and he loved the idea. I don't even know if Opie and Anthony had comedians on at the time. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. 2005. Correct yourself in your own mind again. Correct me in your own mind. We started having comedians on, and I started going to comedy shows. There was no other podcast. There was no other outlet, at least for these Chicago comedians to talk, and they were on all the time. So since 2005, I've had this experience with comedians, every comedian. I mean, TJ Miller used to come on the show. We've had Kumail Nanjiani on the show. Who are all some of the big guys from Chicago that graduated and got out there? We've known them all, and I've always criticized comedians. I started criticizing comedians very early on. Probably 2005, we started having them on. 2006, I fucking hated them. And it was no secret. I mean, I was the guy, I only liked the cool comedians, maybe 5 of them. And then I made fun of all the other comedians. And what did the cool comedians tell me? Hey, man, you can't make fun of anybody, okay? We're all, you make fun of one, we're all kind of connected. Remember this? Mike Bridenstine, I've told this story a million times. He goes, dude, you can't make fun of. And I go, why? They're terrible. They're awful. Dude, you can't. And over the years, people always, oh, why does he go after these comedians? He's jealous. He's a failed comedian. I go after these comedians because I spent years and years with them. And I discovered some really horrendous behavior patterns. And I started to notice that comedians have a lot in common with each other. You don't become a comedian by accident. You've heard all the stories. Thank God comedians have told you their whole process, right? You got to go up every single night, year after year, bombing every fucking night, and be able to look an audience of, 100 people in the eye while they all say, no, thank you. It's a terrible, terrible feeling that only a psychopath would would continue to do, would continue to want to feel, to go up night after night for 6 years bombing and feeling that even when you do well, it doesn't feel right. To do something like that makes you crazy to begin with. A normal, level-headed, non-crazy person would try it a few times and say, no, thank you. I don't need the applause that badly to go through this. I don't like how this feels. I don't need the laughs that bad. I'll laugh with my friends at home or in the vortex, the garage. I don't need it. So the people who do become stand-up comedians, they're obsessed. They need the applause. They need the attention from that crowd. And more importantly, most of them were losers. Most of them did not have any friends. You know, when you come into the stand-up comedy scene, everyone's a loner. You don't see a stand-up comic go, oh, hi, I'm a stand-up comic. These are my 5 buddies that I've been friends with my whole life. No. It's always, they're all coming to the scene alone. So they've all been losers. And one of the big things that keep stand-ups coming back is you're invited to a party every night without having to be invited. Let me explain. This is big. You get to show up to an open mic or a comedy club or a bar every single night of the week without any friend having to invite you. It's the perfect hobby for losers. And there's a ton of stragglers in the comedy scene as well that, you know, come out to these shows as well. You know, most people on a Friday night when you're 26, you got to have a friend. You got to be invited out to do something. You don't as a comic. You go out and it's a party. When a comic goes on stage and he does well, all the girls in the audience have hearts in their eyes. It's a trick. When a guy is really funny, everybody knows this, humor attracts women, right? This is like the biggest thing. Everybody's heard this. What's your best trait of a guy? Sense of humor. So when a guy performs for 200 people, even girls with boyfriends start fucking fluttering. They're under the spell. They're drinking in a dark room. They're seeing a man with a practiced confidence command a room. Comedians fall in love with the party. This is why they're so upset that they can't do their stand-up comedy during COVID right now. This is why they're so upset. It's maybe 25% about the comedy to these guys. 75% about going out, flirting, having people come up to you and shake your hand and tell you how great you are. So it's no surprise that most of these comedians are pedophiles. They're all fucking bad. So you go, Mike, you know, seems like you got a hard-on for these comedians. No, I have a hard-on for liars, thieves, crooks, con men, and now actual pedophiles. I've never dealt with an actual pedophile before.
Can you believe it?
Chris Delia is the star of our show today. Welcome to Red Bar. Can I have my first drink? Oh, a few things. I got maybe 4 hours of sleep. Yes, we'll do that in the commercial break. I've got maybe 4 hours of sleep. I've been up all night in the war room organizing all of this. I want to start by saying this. To people who don't understand, I've seen a lot of this. I looked on Twitter. I see, you know, one girl who's like 30 years old saying that he was creepy once. Where's the proof? No, you missed it. There's probably 37 different allegations ranging from girls that are 16 years old to 28. And I see a lot of people discrediting the girls jumping in for saying, oh, you know, who cares if he was a bad date? Who cares? They weren't going to out him just for being a bad date. But when 15 other people say he did this to me, he did this to me, they're coming out to show you that he's a creep. They're coming out to share these stories about Chris, not all the stories about him being a pedophile. They're coming out and going, oh, wow, he did this to me. Normally, I wouldn't say anything. Maybe it was a one-off. Maybe it was a bad date. But now that I see there's 30 girls, oh, okay. Well, now this behavior is of interest to the public. You know, if it was the opposite way, you'd all like it. So if it's the opposite way and somebody goes, Chris treated me like shit, and then you had Whitney Cummings come out and say, he's been nothing but nice, you'd allow that. So all these girls are doing is contributing to this idea and sharing their stories that he's a creep. you've got a lot of guys and a lot of Chris D'Elia's fans that are upset that girls are exposing somebody for being a creep. We're going to tell you why those people are upset, and maybe we'll show you some of the skeletons that they have. Let's have our first drink. I'm dying to have my first drink with you. It's a celebration. I would have bought champagne, but I'm on the autoimmune protocol diet. Can't drink champagne. It's sugary. It's carbonated, right?
You'd be sick.
I can't have it. I'd be sick. And there was no time. I tried to get champagne this morning, actually. Sold out at 7-Eleven. All they had was Andre for
Everybody's having their
bottle.
Chris D'Elia parties.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Let's have our first drink here today. This is going to be very fun. Welcome to Red Bar. Waking up with Red Bar. Here we go. Hi.
Miss
Woo!
is lit.
Oh, thank you.
Miss lit. Miss Chris. Miss is lit. Chris.
Here we are, folks.
Miss. I'm the young Santa Claus. Put respect on my name. Put nitrous in my sleigh. Now my spit flames. Check the naughty list and you'll see our names. Red and white whip looking like candy canes. It's a litmus
All right.
sleigh switching them lanes.
Huge show today. We're going over everything. You ready to be here for hours and hours going over case studies, allegations, accusations? Hey, to the lawyers out there, all of this is alleged today. Not saying he did any of these things. We're just reading the accusations like a news source would. Okay? So cram it, suits.
I go on my Christmas list.
Fuck, I lost my train of thought. What was I going to say?
Can you believe that this is real?
Oh, yeah, let's talk about that. This is actually happening here today. I can't fucking believe this. I mean, I had to say it a million times. You know, we've been covering Chris D'Elia, believe it or not, since 2012. Look at that. He was on my hit song, The Untitled BuzzFeed Project, an entire verse about Chris D'Elia and how he would take his shirt off for pictures. He's always been a sex creep, hasn't he?
That was in like 2013? It's been
2012
that
is when it
many
was recorded. It came out in
My
2013.
God.
Chris D'Elia, you know, how I got into it with him was, you know, on Instagram. And this was the early days of Instagram. He would post topless selfies constantly. And he would make believe that it was always about something else. So he'd have like his dog in the picture in the caption, be like, "Can you believe my dog did so-and-so?" And he'd be topless. And it was a thirst trap. Before we knew what thirst traps were, there weren't any other guys posting topless photos of themselves constantly. And I commented on his pictures, you know, put a shirt on. It's transparent. We could all see through it. Blocked. I was blocked. And back then, that was a big deal. I was shocked. And ever since then, I've been following the life and times of Chris D'Elia. And boy, has it been bad. I've made video after video about him. I've covered his antics throughout the years. Nobody has been more against Chris D'Elia than me. So for this to happen last night, you know, by the way, I made a very strong marijuana tincture last night with my magic butter machine. Thank you to those people who recommended that magic butter machine. You poured in an ounce of dry weed in there, a whole bottle of Everclear 151 grain alcohol, and then it infuses for 5 hours. Okay, and then you strain it out, and then it's this potent, you got to take it with an eyedropper. One eyedropper worth sends you to the fucking moon. So I had just finished my tincture last night, and I take 2 eyedroppers worth to experiment to see how it is. Right as it's kicking in, the Chris D'Elia news breaks, and I'm starting going like this, you know, and in my mind, I was actually worried, going, is this a tincture-driven trip that I'm on? It seemed very surreal. And at the time, Jules was on the phone with her sister.
I was in the other room. I had no idea.
And it was her sister's birthday, so I was alone in the bedroom going, are you fucking serious? Like, imagine this. Your number one fool that you've been covering since 2012 gets accused and canceled in the most brutal of ways. Like, there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse. I mean, like, pedophile is worse than racist. It's worse than homophobe. It's worse than, any of them. You're fucking finished. And there's no coming back. There's no 2 years later where, Chris D'Elia is cool. He's...
No.
No. You're fucking done. And everyone has to be done with you whether they like you or not. So, forgive me if I'm like... I've never been this...
You came busting into the other room screaming, going... Jules. I thought someone died.
Really right now, and especially because I got no sleep. So please, Lord, fucking forgive me. I got no sleep last night.
This is
maybe
a loose one.
three crummy hours. So I still don't know if this is real. I honestly fucking don't. Allow me to be what I got to be today. We're wiping everything clean. If you're not into Chris D'Elia is a pedophile allegedly stuff, this might not be
for you.
Not the day for you. You're going to get an episode another time, okay? I don't know where we start. Do we read the first allegation? Do we show you? Because you know what? I think nobody even cares to see as much as I saw last night. I mean, literally, I must have read 10,000 little things about him. So, again, you're seeing Luis J. Gomez this morning, who I... like inches away from hating, by the way, was defending Chris D'Elia this morning. I want to see the screenshots. I want to see the... There are many screenshots. There's like 100 fucking screenshots of texts from real women. There's like 1,000 stories. Guys, it's real. I'm sorry. It's happening. To deny this right now... just deny it in your head.
To defend this is an admittance of your own behavior.
Half of Chris D'Elia's fans straight up bounced. The other half are literally defending. We're going to show you all that today. We're going to show you everything. We're going to show you everything that every comic is saying about this. Surprisingly, or maybe not, all of his friends have gone silent. We haven't heard a peep from one of his friends. Very few comedians have even mentioned this yet. And the ones that have... the ones that are teeter-tottering on defending him, I could guarantee you this. They've done the same thing. Maybe not to a 16-year-old, but any comedian that is mad that these texts are being released or that he's being exposed, they've got the text too. Again, the comedy business, half of it is getting these chicks, man. Half these guys are in it because these chicks, it's so easy. You do a comedy show for 100 people, you could fuck 3 of them afterwards. No problem. Even if you're Gino, even if you're Dante Nero, you're fucking them. They're going to fuck you. And this is why they do this comedy, okay? And the female comedians will tell you. So any male comedian you see, be very weary. And this could start a whole comedian crunch of Me Too's where they all start pouring out and going, oh, yeah, well, Luis J. Gomez texted me this. They're all afraid of it. Bannon is terrified, and he's even alluded to it a few times on Rogan that he's done some creepy stuff. Should these men be jailed? No. Should they be made fun of for being fucking sex creeps? Yes. And that's what we're doing. They don't need to be arrested. They don't even need to be, I don't even care if they're canceled. But the world needs to know what I know, and that's that these guys are bad. Right?
I don't even know where to begin.
This is going to be so fun. We're just going to hang today, and we're going to go over all the stuff, and we're just going to celebrate. This is a celebration. I wish I had the champagne. I wish I had time. I was going to, literally this morning, I tried to see if I could rent a Santa suit, a full Santa suit, and a bell. I was going to come on. You know, the one bad part about being so anti-Christmas and religion is I don't have any Christmas decorations.
Not a single
None.
thing.
No fake snow, no webbing. I don't know if there's no
webbing
lights.
Is Halloween.
Okay. No tree, nothing. I wanted to do a whole Christmas theme. You know, Christmas comes early and his name's Chris. It's as simple as that. We didn't have time. I was going to knock on a neighbor's door. Do you have any Christmas decorations I could borrow? I even came through, had this whole fantasy where we knock on one guy's door and he goes, I might have some Christmas decorations. And then he opens the door and this guy's like obsessed with Christmas and it looks like an elf's fucking winter North Pole playground.
It's like the Christmas store that they have at the mall.
And then I go, you don't have a Santa suit, do you? And he goes, follow me. And he takes me into like an Iron Man type room with 5 Santa suits with like lighting on them, you know, lined up. A little fantasy. Like I said, I was I was fucked up on tincture, Joe.
But you do have this sweater.
I had this Christmas sweater. Yeah. So that's why I'm wearing this today. I am, hey, listen, don't mistake my I've been up all night, bags under my eye attitude for not being so happy. And I'm not afraid to say it. A lot of people are afraid to celebrate when, something like this happens. I love it. And I love that no one really got hurt. Who cares about these women? I am not an SJ. I'm not here to help the women. I've been telling you Chris D'Elia is a shitty, bad guy since 2012. The whole world knows this now. That's all I'm here to care about. For those of you who don't understand the gravity of this isn't a few tweets. This is a worldwide almost trend. I mean, even in southern India.
This is one of the most
trending.
epic cancellations since.
Yes, this is not a small thing.
This
For
is
those
like
of you who
bigger
haven't been
than
following.
Louis CK.
Well, yeah, this is bigger than Louis C.K. right now. Maybe. It's on that level. It's everyone's writing the article. Thousands upon thousands upon thousands of tweets trending all last night, trending now, I believe, still. Everyone is informed. And, from what I could tell, Cosby-like consequences will follow. Are we ever going to even hear from Chris? I'm just trying to show people the gravity of the situation so they don't know, he'll come back. I heard Louis J. Gomez going, he'll come back from this. He'll come back from...
People in the chat were going, well, I can't wait to see what he says on his next show. It's like, I don't think there is going to be a next show.
Yeah. This is what I want to talk about. I mean, right now, and I could be made a fool, but right now, I don't think we'll ever see Chris again. I mean, I think it's going to be like one of those things where maybe we see him in 2 years with some bullshit thing. I think he's going to write a very brief, generic statement that is posted, and then you don't see Chris, and no one hears from him, and he's not the type of guy to come out and fight this. He doesn't have that kind of confidence.
And his personality is so faked, and like everything with him is about being cool, being better than everyone else.
Yes.
Like even Louis C.K. has enough self-appreciation to kind of be able to look back on it with regret.
Even if it's all fake, let's pretend every allegation from 37 different women in 37 different states of all different ages are all fake. The smear on the man's name is enough to scare him into hiding forever. Now, I could be totally wrong. I mean,
but think
maybe
about,
he comes out.
Who is he with this?
Think about Chris. It's a man who built an entire career out of vanity. His entire career is based on I'm the cool, slick-talking ladies' man hunk. There is nothing else. I mean, the man doesn't even have another hobby except for sashaying and peacocking and I'm the charisma man. He can't even have a stand-up career even if everybody said, Chris, we believe you. It doesn't work anymore. You can't do it. And he can't face the public. I mean, this is just everything that he is shattered and won't work anymore. Ever. Exactly. Ever again, even after just his 12 hours.
He would have to completely change personality.
He would have to have a new personality.
Which I don't think he does.
This is a man, Mr. Saturday Night, man on the town. Sweet single, and I know he's got this fucking fake wife because he knocked up some chick and she was probably going to sue him for all that he's worth, so he got a fake wife and to just keep her quiet, but he's still going out and fucking cheating. We read you rumors, and don't worry, we got all day, folks. We're going to get into the allegations. We read you rumors. Remember, we got guys, it was like 2 months ago. We had people messaging me scoops about Chris saying, oh, yeah, I worked at this comedy club, and, he would do this thing. He had this whole thing where he would make me come to him and check in and tell him all the hottest girls that were there and send the hot girls back to his green room. And then he would scold me when the girls weren't hot enough, and he would send them back. And it was super embarrassing. I would bring the girls to Chris's green room, and he'd go, nah, and shut the door. And then I'd have to say something to the girls. I'd have to apologize and go, I'm sorry, I don't know what's gotten into Chris. We've heard these stories for years. We didn't know anything about underage girls, but underage girls have come out, and not just one, not just two, but like, I mean, we're going to find out today. I can't even keep track. I don't even think I've read them all.
I know, there's
I
too
would
many.
say, if I had to guess, I would say over a dozen 16 and 17-year-olds. Different 16 and 17-year-olds. And you got people on there going, well, 17 is legal in certain... Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your mind?
How can you even let yourself
Listen,
say
this
that?
isn't a technical legal argument. This is an argument, is this guy a fucking creep that we hate or not? And the answer is yes. Chris is 40 years old. What's 40 minus 17? It's a lot of fucking, oh my God, happy 40th birthday, Chris. 40 years old. It's a disgusting, sickening practice. It's not like he bumped into one 17-year-old girl once and fell in love like Seinfeld and then they got married. He goes after 16 and 17-year-old girls specifically. And believe me, these are just the ones that have come out now. In 12 hours, you've had all these allegations. Imagine what's going to happen. This is his whole thing. He's addicted. I think. Allegedly. Ah! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I mean, imagine your biggest enemy goes down like this. It doesn't get any better than this. Again, I don't know if this is fucking real. I can't tell. I hope you're as happy as me. Everybody seems to be on the same page. And again, the guy is defending. Defend it in your head for now. And just wait a second. Because that's fucking sick. And if you don't find a problem with it, then you're sick too. Sorry, you're sick. And there's a lot of guys. Listen, there's a lot of off guys. They let their sexual cravings, and if you followed Red Bar, we've been talking about this for years. I'm not an anti-sex guy. I'm sickened by the cravings and the behavior of these deprived men. They're obsessed with sex. It's disgusting to see a 40-year-old man lose himself over a woman of any sort. They crave, they need. That's a dysfunction. Listen, I'll go as far as to say, I think people with kinks are disgusting. I don't want them jailed, but I do, actually. I think people with fetishes are disgusting, too. Get the fuck over it. You're an adult. You know, this isn't a 20-year-old drunk guy at a club or at a party. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do drugs. He does this sober. This isn't a 20-year-old guy at a party and some hot chick is grabbing his dick and he just couldn't resist.
He goes on his
This
little
is a
Facebook
guy
page.
who, before he goes to his state, goes and looks over the ticket list. He goes to the Facebook page. He goes to the event page and sees who the chicks are coming. He texts the girls. He's a texting machine. He's got the DM paper plane logo tattooed on his chest. You know, the Twitter has said it best. I don't need to repeat it. But the irony as well of all the Chris D'Elia pedophile stuff. He played a pedophile in Workaholics. He played a pedophile on Netflix's You. In fact, the Netflix You character is now the only difference between the Netflix You character pedophile that Chris played and Chris himself is that Chris died in the end. Which could be coming up. My theory, again, I'll take this back. He ain't doing another podcast. That podcast is done. You're not seeing... I mean, maybe. I hate to be this
I just don't
matter
see
of
how
fact, because I could be wrong, but I can't imagine.
Come out there and tell it like
no
it is to
fucking
everybody.
way. You're never going to hear from him again. And I'll go as far as to say he might take his own life. That's the kind of guy I see him as. I see him as a wimp, a complete scaredy cat. And I see him as the type of guy who, when this broke last night, he didn't come up with a strategic plan. He didn't call his agent. A light switch flipped. So last night, this is what I assume. Chris sees all this blowing up. He sees the gravitas of it. Libertas, Dave Smith. And it snaps, and he just goes crazy. Crazy in a pathetic, sad, suicidal-like way. That's how I imagine this. That's the Chris D'Elia I've examined over the years. I probably know him better than anyone listening. I see a guy who saw this and now is just in a mental loop where he doesn't know what to do and he's pacing back and forth in a spazzed out way. It has no plan and might kill himself. God forbid, I don't want anyone to die. I want him to live through this. I want a response. I want all this to happen. But I see a guy, this to me, you know, and I thought that's what Bill Cosby would have done. Turns out Bill Cosby is just crazy and senile enough to say fuck off and push through. I can't see Chris doing this. You know, let's talk.
He's in jail.
Bill Cosby, but when Bill Cosby was outed, he was fighting. He still did shows and he denied and didn't care. I can't see Chris doing that. I see Chris disappearing, going to the loony bin, checking himself into a mental facility. Maybe his publicist comes out with a statement that he's sick. He needs help, maybe something like that. He's in rehab for this. He has a sickness, they'll say, and it's not even going to be his idea. His people are going to say, yes, he's suffering from a mental illness.
His dad's
he was molested. They'll say he was molested by his au pair when he was a kid. His dad, by the way, a very famous rich Hollywood producer. A very famous rich Hollywood producer. Will his dad be able to work again after this? Listen, I'm going to show you everything I saw last night, and by the end of this episode, you're going to be on the same page as our brains where you go, oh yeah, you don't come back from this. Stupid Louis J. Gomez and Gino got on the air this morning with maybe one fucking screenshot without any information and gave their stupid, idiotic take. You know, it kills me to watch. Louis J. Gomez does about 50 shows for every one that I do. And it's fucking blabble, drivel. He's on Adderall. He's not thinking anything through. He doesn't even have a moment to think because he's got another show coming up the minute he's off with this one. Your minds are being cluttered by the idiotic. You know, we were supposed to do the show yesterday, according to you guys, and I wasn't feeling up to it. And I said, let's wait a day. And it turns out it was the best day wait I've ever fucking done. I give myself much time to think. I go over these things. I look into things. Your other podcasters are on momentum. They don't give a second to think about what's going on. And they're filling your head with crud. Stop listening to them. Listen to him only for a hate watch. This Louis is very close.
And Gino?
And this Gino, I swear to God, I'm putting Gino behind bars.
Yep.
My fools get in trouble. I came to you with the Louis C.K. story about 7 years before the New York Times outed Louis C.K. I told you about Brad Williams' rape story about 5 years before the mob got to him. I told you that Chris Delia stinks. A lot of people think I predicted the pedophile thing. I don't think I did that. I was just talking about how he played a pedophile in roles, but very close. The comedians that get featured on the show go down. You could just name one after the other. So when a comedian is featured on the show, as heavy as I feature Chris, you got to start giving me the benefit of the doubt. They're going to go to jail. They're going to be canceled. And it's not my doing. It's their. You don't make it on this screen unless you're trouble. So when I say this to you about these guys being wrong, defending Chris, have some blind faith. I'm sure this will get much worse. Should we get into the Alice? I love Alice.
Where do we even
I don't know.
start?
Well, let's start with the tweets. You guide me. I'm literally running on fumes here today.
Now, I have a list of just tweets that I was compiling as I saw them, but I don't know. Like, this is not an exhaustive list.
Yeah, well, just give me anything. I mean, listen, we could go back and forth. Oh, you want to do something fun? Tapping Skins, 5 a.m., woke up 5 a.m. to do this for us. Ladies and gentlemen, Tapping Skins, Delia, 6 to 25.
You ever see a fucking 14-year-old? She looks 30.
Exclusive!
I've never seen there's no such thing as a 14-year-old girl anymore. They go from like 6 to 25.
Whoa! Big
Those
J
days
in a
are
panic.
long
Yep.
gone. They go from 6 to 25.
Wow.
They go from 6 to 25.
I'm back.
They go from 6 to to 25.
I'm a sicko.
They go from
Let's see
6
what
to
else I got
25.
here.
Can I be honest with you? You have the skin, the look, and the flesh of a pervert.
Artwork.
A street pervert, not even a high-class pervert. You
Look
look
at
like a
that.
fucking street pervert.
Whatever, dude. Fuck kids. It's not illegal.
They go from 6 to 25.
I'm a sicko.
They go from 6 to 25.
I'm back.
They go from 6
Cheers,
to
everybody. Welcome to
25.
Red Bar.
I'm a sicko.
They go from 6 to 25.
Chris has a lot of money, bro.
Oh, really, dude? He does. You know, you go see him, pretend you're a fan, go, oh, dude, I love your stand-up.
Yeah.
I haven't heard this yet.
Gun out.
Oh, I'm gonna dress up
money
like a 17-year-old girl, dude. Go into his place, fuck him, and then steal a bunch of shit.
Wait, he doesn't fuck underage girls.
No, dude, no. No.
There's no such thing as a 14-year-old girl anymore. They go from 6 to 25.
I'm a sicko.
They go from 6
to 25.
I'm back.
They go from 6 to 25.
I'm a sicko.
They go from 6 to 25.
Chris, Jolie, everybody tapping skins
Tappin'
this
Skins,
morning.
Put that on YouTube now.
Sven Stuffles with the cartoon. He was going to animate it, but again, this all just happened. We're throwing this together as best as we can. We can start with the allegations. I love that. Thank you, Tappin. Dave Gibson is his name. Tappin Skins is the game. Find them on YouTube. Find him on YouTube. You're going to love it. Of course, the Chris Delia robot will be making an appearance today. We're going to see how he's feeling. Maybe I'll spit on him some more. You know, it's really funny looking back at the Chris Delia videos I did. Views are coming in. Let's show the people that clip that was posted. I've gone viral overnight. I'm part of this story, believe it or not. Give me that tweet that I sent to you last night. Somebody posted a short clip of me. And wait till you see which clip it was talking about Chris D'Elia. I think it's over 100,000 views now overnight. My Chris D'Elia videos on YouTube are approaching 100,000 views.
117K.
117K overnight. And let's see what people are saying about me. Let's involve me. Can you believe I'm involved in this? You know, I want to say this. There's a lot of backstory here. This is a big day for us. When I started covering these comedians, people said, who cares? Nobody knows them. When I started covering Joe Rogan and 10 years ago, who cares? Who watches Rogan? When I covered Chris D'Elia, who cares? Who would have thought these comedians are the biggest names out there right now? And who knows them better than Michael Gouffet? Oh, yeah. One of my nicknames, not given to myself or anything, is Michael Gouffet. It's kind of like a Michael Bublé character, but I'm Michael Gouffet, even though I haven't been that Gouffet today. Hey, it's a big day. Look at this. This is really exciting. So this was posted on Twitter on the main tweet. So the main tweet here, look at this. This is Simone, and we're going to meet these girls. I want to preface this, though. Do not meddle with these women. We do not want to interview them. These are kids. These are girls. Red Bar is not appropriate for the public. It's not appropriate for young girls. This is, let's just cover this stuff. We don't need to be involved in the story.
They're
okay?
taking care of it on their own.
This is taken care of by the world. This is not our scoop. And guess what? If a newsman, I consider myself a newsman, but a newsman who wants the scoop all to himself is in the news business for the wrong reasons. He's in it for his ego. He's in it for power. I just want these stories out there. I don't care if they're from me or from some anonymous girl. I'm telling the world Chris D'Elia sucks. That's my message. I don't need credit, but I'm getting credit, and I'm going to brag about it. Here we go. Here's Simone, the first girl to come out, and she says, I still can't believe. And this is what was so cool about the exposing is it was a casual tweet. I believe this was the first tweet.
Yes.
She says this, Simone, I still can't believe Netflix cast Chris D'Elia as the pedophile in season 2 of You. Like, the literal irony. That's all she wrote. And then a couple of her friends asked her, what do you mean? And she expands. She goes on. And she says this. Let's see. The next one. Imagine getting owned by a 16-year-old. And she starts showing screenshots. We'll go over these. And then she says this. And this is what got it all started. Imagine being 16 and being groomed by a stand-up comedian twice your age. And the only reason you never met up and got physically molested was because you had gotten a boyfriend your own age. This got retweeted how many times? 11,000 times? No, wait. 13,000 retweets, 105,000 likes, and then the floodgates opened, and dozens of girls came out with similar stories. None of these girls know each other. They're all different girls. But what was so funny about this is the main post. I'm one of the top comments here with 149 retweets, 1.8 thousand likes, and it's this video of me. This was my from my YouTube video about Delia. Now, look at this. I happen to be wearing my funny costume. Yes, this was in celebration of Chicago, the city we live in here, the great city of Lori Lightfoot's Chicago. You know Lori Lightfoot, our Chicago mayor?
Love her.
Beetlegeist, they call it. Chicago had legalized marijuana. And I thought it would be funny if I dressed up like a fake stoner to promote and smoke weed and the freedom of weed. It was a big gag. But here I am in my, dreadlock hat, my Jamaican drug rug. I've got a weed pendant, a marijuana leaf necklace. I've got lava lamps and backdrops and tapestries and pipes and bongs and all sorts of stuff. Everlasting gobstoppers. We've talked about this many times. I've got this Delia clip, and everybody who watched this who's Chris's fan, they really thought that I was a Rasta. Who is this fake fucking hippie ass Rasta wannabe?
I guess
look at
foreshadowing
this.
for how
Look
bad
at this.
they are
I
looking
bet
into
this guy
things.
loves 311, and it's like I've told you a million times. I'm wearing a hat with fake dreadlocks. We've all seen this hat at every costume shop in town for the last 40 years. To think this is my real outfit is, and we're going to show you, Delia fans fell for that, which no one should. This isn't like a crazy he's trolling us. This should be apparent. Delia fans, wait till you see. And I got to thank my Indian friend. How could I be friends with an Indian if I was racist? I got to thank my Indian friend, Anand Pakad. You've
Love
seen him in the
that
Bring Back
guy.
group. He's in the Delia podcast group on Facebook, and he has sent me over 100 screenshots of his fans rationalizing Chris's pedophilia, allegedly. And they're crazier and stupider than we ever thought. They're falling for the Rasta, and they're defending Chris. This is the clip that 117,000 people have seen in the last 12 hours. Then the real Delia, and playing himself in the whole
Here's the
character is,
clip.
wow, look at this L.A. douchebag piece of shit. And it's like, so the character's an L.A. douchebag piece of shit who, by the way, gets killed, and we're going to show you this killing coming up. He gets killed because he's a pedophile. I'm not kidding. He's an L.A. douchebag, terrible person, asshole, pedophile. So people see this and they're like, Mike predicted it. I'm just telling you his character description from Netflix's You. Hey, I love it that everyone's so fucking stupid. I'm even getting hundreds of DMs on Instagram. You predicted this. I don't know if I predicted him being a pedophile.
I feel like when we watched this, we said something about how...
Yeah, maybe I did. I don't know. I mean, I'm not one to call people pedophile. In my mind, pedophile is something that, like, no one would be. No one that we know would be in my mind. And here's why I think I'm wrong. I think pedophile, you know how, like, when gays started coming out of the closet and started becoming accepted, all of a sudden there's so many gays. And you go, holy shit. Like, all these gays were just keeping it a secret because they thought everyone hated them. Well, who do you think? I bet you there's as many pedophiles as there is gays. And nobody's going to admit to being a pedophile ever. How many gay guys do you know? Like, Steven Crowder is fully gay. There's a lot of people that are fully gay. If we think you're gay, you're gay. And we don't think there's anything wrong with that, like Sinfield would say. But imagine how many people from the get-go just are denying being gay to themselves from the minute they turned gay. Like, how many 7-year-old boys are going, wait a minute, I'm gay? Nope, fuck that. I am not gay. I'm not going to even jack off to gay porn. I'm just denying it to myself for fucking ever. I bet there's millions of people doing that. They just refuse to be gay. Like, Steven Crowder could be fully gay. He's just refusing it. Refusing. He's going to marry a woman. He's going to do it all. He's not even going to think about fucking guys. He's that against. Well, you know what, too? Not everybody wants to be, even if you're gay, not everybody wants to be gay. Meaning, now what? I got to have a gay accent and be part of that lifestyle that everybody has to treat me like a gay. Maybe some people just don't want to be fucking a gay guy. So they hide it. Now imagine how many people don't want to be a pedophile. And you keep hearing pedophile stuff. You keep hearing all these people, oh, he's a pedophile. And to me, it's like saying somebody's a serial, like it would be like being like, Santino, he's a serial killer. Yeah, probably not. But now I'm not so sure. You know, and this is what I'm saying. I don't accuse people of being pedophiles because in my mind back then, that was something that is so fucking crazy that it couldn't possibly be true. But maybe it is. Maybe if there's one, there's a million.
What percentage of people
you would
are
never know
pedophiles?
because who would admit it? It's a death sentence. And who would even admit it to themselves? You know, how many pedos don't even allow themselves to even, once the idea comes in their mind, they turn it off. I mean, there's probably millions. So you don't shake stuff like this. This is the difference. You don't shake stuff like this. You don't not become a pedo. You can't learn from this. You can't grow from it. You're just a twisted man. And to me, 16, you might as well just fuck a 9-year-old because you're going to get labeled pedo if it's under 18. You're going to be labeled pedo if it's 18 and you're too old. You know what I mean?
If you messaged a 16-year-old, isn't that like haunting you and worrying you every day of your fucking life? Like I'm
You
scared
would
to
think
even
so,
respond
but
to a DM
Louis
from
J.
someone 'cause
Gomez,
I feel like it's
I gotta
putting
tell you
it
something.
in a
I know.
contract.
And here's what I'm
Aren't you
learning.
so
No,
worried?
Jules, here's what I'm learning about the world. We keep imagining the world as rational. You know, throughout this show, I've been startled, remarkably startled, and I'm always startled every year. I mean, anybody who's been listening to the show goes, he's inside. And I'm always shocked. I'm done being shocked. Maybe 20% of us are rational, smart human beings that deserve to be here. The rest of this planet is fucking cuckoo. And why shouldn't they be? They're raised by crazies. The moms are drinking while pregnant. I would say 80% of kids were born with this fetal alcohol syndrome. Because you know what? Moms, they don't half the time know they're pregnant until, 2 months in. A month in, they don't even know. They're drinking and drinking and drinking. Everyone's fucking boozing with wine. All these women are boozing with wine. The kids are corrupt. The dads are bad. Nobody's being raised right. Think about what it takes. I can't tell you how many micro corrections my dad made to me verbally throughout my life to make me not fucking crazy, and I still appear crazy. So imagine if you don't have that dad constantly on your ass correcting you and telling you what's right. You're an untrained wild dog. If you don't train your golden retriever, it could bite. It could fucking dig up the garden. It's going to rip up the couch. You have to be trained. People aren't being trained. I think we're the minority. We're the ones who should be having a protest and a riot to save ourselves. This world is cooked. And I see it day in and day out. Message after message, comment after comment from psychos that have no business being on this planet. And you know what? We've given too much credit to people, and we're assuming they think like us. So when Jules asks, wouldn't you have such guilt messaging a 16-year-old? Not if you're not right in the head. Not if you're crazy. I mean, the whole world is coming out bragging that they have mental illness. The whole world is coming out bragging that they're depressed. Their parents didn't pay attention to them. Chris D'Elia's dad, a famous, mean, rich, snobby, probably a pedophile, allegedly, producer guy. He probably treated Chris like crap. Chris grew up spoiled, rotten, wants everything that, he thinks everything should be handed to him. So we can't compare Chris's actions to the actions that we would choose. We can't compare anyone's actions. When you see all this stuff happening, you go, who would do that? Who would? There's been people who have fucked me, and I explain to you, and I say, look what they've done. And you go, but who would do that? That sounds crazy. They would do it. When you see these people on trial for murder, you go, who would murder someone? It's crazy. But they do it, don't they? How many people have murdered somebody? It happens. It happened just now. Somebody fucking got murdered right now. So it does happen. We're in a very small minority of people who aren't committing crimes and crazy and sex obsessed. I'm telling you right now, Big J. Okerson, Neil Brennan, I could smell them. I could see it in their eyes. They're up to the same shit, allegedly. And believe me, hey, if you're not up, Big J. Okerson, let me borrow your cell phone for a weekend. Neil Brennan, let me borrow your cell phone. I'm telling you, and I'm going to look into these guys too. Red Bar rocks. Oh, here's the clip they're posting to me. You want to see the clip that's got 117,000 views? You know, this show ain't so small anymore, by the way. You know how many videos? There are videos getting 100,000 views. We're everywhere.
Christmas, lit, miss.
This is crazy. You know, just a fucking jealous faggot kike out of his shitty apartment. And now I'm the top comment under a pedophilic Chris D'Elia event. Let's watch the clip. Then the real Chris D'Elia, and playing himself, and the whole character is, wow, look at this L.A. douchebag piece of shit. And it's like, so the character's an L.A. douchebag piece of shit. Look how fat I was back then. I'm
You look much skinnier now.
Much skinnier now. I was like about 300 pounds
Nice cheeks.
overweight. Look how fucking fat.
Hey, I'm Mike.
I look like George Floyd. Who, by the way, gets killed, and we're going to show you this killing coming up. He gets killed because he's a pedophile. I'm not kidding. He's an L.A. douchebag, terrible person, asshole, pedophile in the show, and then gets killed. And he's playing himself. What does that say to you, Chris D'Elia, when you see this? They casted you for the pedophile, asshole, L.A. douchebag, and all you did was play a nicer version of yourself. So add that up, Chris. You get killed for being a pedophile in this show. I'm not kidding. But Chris D'Elia, for months, was going, I finally have a role that, like, I'm really proud of, that I think is going to launch me into, like, serious roles in movies. You're launched.
And launch my action career.
And he's fucking serious.
You know, Chris D'Elia wanted to be Keanu Reeves. We covered this when he was on the
By the way, the H3 podcast. You know, I want to blame. I got a lot on my mind today, so I might be going back and forth. This might not be in chronological order.
It's a stream of consciousness.
Yes, Gila and Ethan Klein have had Chris D'Elia on twice, and you know what? All these comedians are who have been promoting Chris D'Elia and giving him his power. You must have seen some signs. Working with Chris D'Elia, Andrew Santino is his best friend, Brendan Schaub, and Brian Callen. Where you at, brothers?
Whitney Cummings.
You've all spent years with the man, hour after hour, late night, and you all saw it happening. Bobby Lee, where you at? They've all been silent. We're going to go over it. I might be here for a month going over this.
Whitney is basically the Ghislaine Maxwell of Chris's Ring.
But, you know, yes, exactly. What I was about to say is Chris D'Elia, you know, we played this clip, a famous clip here at Red Bar. Chris D'Elia was on the H3 podcast saying, all I want to be is an action star. Oh, yeah, I want to do action movies. And he's been in some zombie movies and such. And he said, I want to be the next Keanu Reeves. Yeah. And what did I say about this, Jules? I had a nice joke prepared. He's not Keanu Reeves. Oh, yeah, you want to be a movie star. Wait, what did I don't even know. Well, what I do know is it had something to do with this. Keanu Reeves close. You're not Keanu Reeves, but you are Harvey Weinstein. Very close. There's something way better. Listen, Chris D'Elia, the action star days are done. The Netflix specials are going to be taken off. I was thinking about this, too. I was thinking, Netflix removed Louis C.K.'s stuff, right? After Louis C.K. Jules?
Yes.
They did. Did they?
Think one of them? I can't remember.
Here's the deal. Netflix paid Chris D'Elia a lot of money, probably for specials that are coming up. And for the specials that are already up, you've got Man on Fire, you've got Children of Babies, Crusher, Killer, Baby Man. And we're going to show you all the ironic little things that Chris D'Elia does that really are dead giveaways to his actions here. But Netflix surely paid Chris D'Elia a lot of money. Can they get that money back? Obviously, you can't air his specials anymore after this. Do people know that? Do they know how deep this is? Those specials are done. They got to remove those specials. Do you take back the money from Chris D'Elia? You know, my worst fear in this is that Chris D'Elia is set. He's got that rich Hollywood producer dad. Are people going to work with him anymore, that dad? How do you work with a dad like that with a pedophile son? Can you go into business with a pedophile father?
Yeah, remember when he said that he stays out of Twitter beefs because Captain America wouldn't do that?
Yes.
Captain America wouldn't do this.
Captain America. Well, I bet you Captain America would do this. You know, he's just as sick as Chris. This is what fuels these guys. And I want Netflix to take those specials and I want them to go, you know what, Chris, we paid you $3 million for 5 specials over the years. We want half of that back because we can't air your specials anymore and we can't do the ones that are coming up. We want that money back. I would do that. Netflix, come on, please. I'm begging you. You could air Red Bar for free in place. So, yeah, there it was. And then in this clip, I start playing his fucking video. But look at this. Look at the view counts here. Thank God no one's talking about me. I want to tell you this. I don't want to be involved. I told you on the last show, we're full. We got enough listeners, enough Scar Club members, enough comments, enough fanfare. This is it. I want to keep it right here. I don't want to get any bigger. Don't post clips about me. I don't want to blow. I got so many messages saying, Mike, you're going to blow up after today. I do not want to blow up.
Scary.
I don't want to be any bigger. Leave me alone. I am not a fame person. You guys made it in. This is all I want to talk to. Okay? You can share the ideas. I don't need clips of me. I don't want to interview anyone. I don't need to be famous. Leave me be. But somebody did want to be famous. Chris D'Elia. Chris D'Elia wanted to be the most famous guy in the world, and that was taken from him last night. All of his hopes and dreams are gone. Let's get to the allegations. Let's show the people what we're talking about, why we're here. Jules, send me where we should go. Chris D'Elia. Chris D'Elia. This is so funny. Accusations.
These are just all the ones that I saw on Twitter that came across.
And let's just read them. You know, because I haven't even caught up on these.
Without even seeking them
So
out.
when you see them all together, you're going to really be sickened. Okay, so here's this Simone girl, and she was the first one to post this. Look what she says. Still can't believe Netflix cast Chris D'Elia as the pedophile in season 2 of You. Like literal irony. And then she says, imagine getting owned by a 16-year-old. And here are the texts. Here's where it starts. Chris D'Elia. Now people go, well, how would he know she's 16? It was in her bio on Instagram. Her Instagram bio that Chris D'Elia stalked enough to notice she was hot. Listen, he's reading the fucking line. Everyone reads the caption. It says, I'm 16 years old. I blah, 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 blah. And all the pictures of her. Have you ever seen a 16-year-old, fellas? They don't look 20.
And also, it's like Chris isn't a retard. He's
not a retard.
Man. He knows
He's a 40-year-old man.
A young girl and a normal girl.
Listen, you know.
His fans are all going, oh, well, these girls these days look so old with their Instagram filters.
Look at this.
It's like, you know what you're doing.
So here it is. Chris D'Elia to Simone. Send me a pic, he says. After seeing that she's 16 and seeing all her pictures on Instagram. So Simone writes back and posts a picture of a panda. And Chris gets very mad. He goes, ha ha, the fucking panda, dick. And she goes, they're very exotic. Now remember, these girls are also kind of excited. They're talking to a celeb, a guy from TV, a guy from Netflix. These girls were raised on Netflix. Netflix to them is as big as Johnny Carson to Chris D'Elia. You know, if you're 16 years old, Netflix, to see Chris D'Elia on the cover of Netflix, that's as big as a star as you can get.
Yeah.
Chris D'Elia is Tom Cruise level to these girls. So look at this. Imagine being 16 and being groomed by a stand-up comedian twice your age. And the only reason you never met up and got physically molested was because you had just gotten a boyfriend your own age.
Now, who is this saying this, Jules? Is she saying this or Chris?
I think Chris messaged her and said, I'm in Tempe.
Oh, okay, yes, it's up there. Chris is in Tempe, Arizona. He goes, I'm in Tempe. Let's hang. To a 16-year-old girl, let's hang. She goes, do you want to meet up tonight? He goes, yes. Can we make out? I mean, that's enough. That's enough. It says in her bio, I'm 16 years old. I'm a little girl. And you look at the pictures, and it's a fucking little girl. Want to make out? Now, he's sending this to hundreds of girls at once. This should be enough for everyone to lock the doors. She goes on, for the longest time, I thought it was embarrassing for me. And remember, these are 16-year-olds. They're fucking stupid as fuck. So you can't be, I see guys over there being like, oh yeah, why didn't you go to the cops? As a 16-year-old girl, you're going to go to the cops about Chris D'Elia flirting with you? I mean, it's just crazy. You're kind of excited about it. You don't fucking know anything. You've been alive for 16. You just started getting into guys like a year ago.
There's so many guys that are so against girls calling out guys on Twitter. I don't understand where that comes from.
Because they do the same thing and they're worried it's going to happen to them. And I say to those guys, listen, if you haven't done anything wrong, who cares? It doesn't matter if they out you for being creepy. We're allowed to out people for being creepy. You're allowed to be like, even if the girl's 28 and Chris was a creep, you're allowed to share the creepy sex story. You're allowed to be like, hey, everybody, this guy sucks. You're allowed to. And if you're a guy sitting at home and you're mad about this, well, then you're worried that it's going to happen to you.
Maybe
you're just worried it's going to happen to you, or you hate women so much and you've never even, it's either that you're worried it's going to happen to you and you're close to this, or you're so far from it that you don't even know what's up from down. Okay? But anybody who's fucking normal knows this is sick. And when you are a normal person, you know you don't treat people this way of any age. So to defend this stuff, it's like, dude, I know you're doing it. I know for a fact, Louis J. Gomez, if you saw his text, you'd be just as sickened. I know for a fact if you saw Big J. Okerson sex stuff, and the reason they're so embarrassed, it's not that they're doing anything illegal. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic to watch a grown man that is supposed to be this confident guy that you listen to fall to his knees because his desires are so strong that he can't help himself from being a creep. If you're in your 20s, I'll allow it. But you're supposed to learn from your mistakes in the 20s. And then by the time you're 30, that's over. And you become an adult and you don't do this. When you're 40 or 37 or 36 and you're still doing this, you're a sicko. And I hate you just because you're pathetic. Get it? So it's not about, is it illegal? Is it not illegal? Don't I have the right? Yes, you have the right. And I have the right to go, you're a mess. You're pathetic. Get up.
Grow up and get a boyfriend.
Grow the fuck up. And I guarantee you, I'm not even afraid of being sued because I'll say, Your Honor, show the text then. Let's see Neil Brennan's fucking text. And I can show you, we're going to work on this for a while. Neil Brennan has alluded he is so scared of being outed. When the Me Too thing happened, Neil Brennan was on Rogan. He's been on so many podcasts. Kevin Brennan's brother, co-creator of the Dave Chappelle Show. And he's constantly coming up with excuses as to get out of problems that haven't even happened yet. I know for a fact, Neil Brennan, allegedly, I guess I don't know for a fact, my senses are telling me that Neil Brennan's got at least 15 women who could destroy his career right now. And maybe they will come out now that they're seeing this as a popular thing to do.
I mean, why would you be so defensive on someone else's behalf unless ...
Why would you care? Why wouldn't you just be
like
excited?
The most showing your ass.
It
you could
really is.
do.
And believe me, these guys are so sick. Listen, I've been around guys that are so sick. Guys are fucking, when they get horny and drunk, guys don't want to hear this, but you're sick. Half of you are fucking twisted and you go too far and you think your fetishes are okay. You think it's okay. Listen, we've showcased you for years in the comment sections. Oh, those tits. Oh, what I do to that ass. You're twisted. You become overwhelmed with your little dick and your fucking balls and your cum, Joey Diaz, all of you. And guess what? It's fucking gay. And you know what? It's okay that we hate you. Listen, we don't want to lock you up. We don't want to lock you up, but I'm going to make fun of a guy. A guy with those desires is the same thing as a guy kissing a guy.
Somewhere along the line, it became like, to say things like this, you're like a feminist cuck, SJW. So then every guy starts making all these excuses for all of this creepy behavior.
But I'm telling you, and again, you're allowed. Here's where you're allowed to be creepy. You're allowed to be creepy. And first of all, back in the day, you were allowed to be creepy. Nobody ever told you that it was any different. And even the girls didn't even tell you it was wrong. We were all brought up, if you were brought up my age, you were brought up to chase the girl, do whatever you can to get that dick wet. But I will give you up to the age of 27. You could even fucking rape a chick if you're in your 20s. I'll forgive you if you find it to be. I'll forgive you at 30.
I won't.
I
would not.
But we're talking about people in their late 30s and 40s. My dad was 40 when I was a child. I can't imagine my dad doing something like this. I'd be sickened. Get it the fuck together. Brian Callen is the most immature 55-year-old man I've ever met. He's posting, Brian Callen, Fighter and the Kid, he's posting pictures of his bulge on Instagram. Imagine your father doing this. This is something you should have grown out of at 25. Wanting girls to think you have a big dick, so you stuff your fucking little underwear so that everyone talks about you. Brian Callen is just as guilty as Chris D'Elia in my mind. Allegedly. Brendan Schaub, Chris D'Elia, Brian Callen, I swear to God, they're all doing the same thing. They're needy little immature, never-aged fucks. That Brian Callen might be even worse than D'Elia. He does think, Brian Callen does stuff that I'd make fun of a 20-year-old for doing right now. That's the honest to God's truth. And
he
this
doesn't
guy
even know about the Delia stuff yet because he's in surgery. Vanity
he's waking up from his surgery. Brian Callen might be the fucking worst.
I hate him.
Let's get to these Alas.
This one I think you pretty much saw.
Yeah, so here's this girl again. For the longest time, I thought it was embarrassing for me that I was interacting with this older man, but he was the one who DM'd me on Twitter, and he was the one who was twice my age and was the one that used his power imbalance between us to his advantage. So fuck Chris D'Elia. Now, I've even heard people go, oh, but, you should see her tweet. She's into Black Lives Matter and feminism. Ding dong. Every fucking girl is. Anyone who's under the age of 30, this is the world now, folks. Whether they're right or wrong.
This is a normal girl.
A normal girl. I couldn't believe it. Someone's like, she's saying Black Lives Matter. It's like, have you read the fucking newspaper lately? The people aren't saying it are the minority now, okay? This is just how it goes. I am definitely not the only underage girl he did this to. Just an FYI. For the longest time, I thought it was just a funny story to tell at parties. When I realized what happened isn't normal and that he was and could still be doing this to younger girls, now I feel like it's my job to say something. Fuck you, Chris D'Elia. And also, fuck you, Netflix. I highly doubt casting this creep as a pedophile was a coincidence. At least I got to see him fake die.
Amen, sis.
Well, that's great. You think Netflix was like, let's do you as a pedophile since we know you are one. We love that. Believe me, it was a coincidence. But she's 16. I mean, I don't know how old she is now. I would say...
That was in 2015.
She might be younger now.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who's been so kind to me about all this. I'm glad that other girls are finding strength to speak up as well. My notifs, what is this?
Notifications.
Oh, wow, look at that. My notifications are uncontrollable, but know that I am very grateful. I could say the same thing too. My DMs, I'm very grateful. Thank you for all the celebratory, congratulatory little party favors you've been sending me. Adding this for the incels who won't leave me alone. This girl here has been getting thousands of messages. Got any proof? Got any hard?
Guys, chill the fuck out. Why are you trying to grill a little girl for, really? You're that big of a fan of
Chris D'Elia?
Chris D'Elia's shitty fucking nonsense hack bullshit comedy is good enough where you're going to have to defend him against 37 pedophile accusations? Think about that. You could just, even if they're not true, who gives a fuck? Fuck him. He's not even a human being. He's a piece of shit. Don't be afraid that too. Like sometimes, who cares about somebody? Fuck them. Look at this. There's so much.
You can go to the next one.
I could just go to the next one. Okay.
Yeah.
So this was the first girl, but then they started pouring out. Look at this. This is so funny. Goblin, am I reading this?
Yeah.
So here's another girl.
You can click to see the thread. Sorry, I don't know why it does
Show this thread here?
Or just...
Okay.
Yeah.
Although I've been publicly saying it for years, fuck Chris D'Elia. He solicited nudes off me when I was 17 years old and constantly messaged me whenever he was touring Vancouver and asked me to come backstage to his shows. I am so unsurprised that multiple girls are coming out with almost the exact story as mine. It's a known fact he's a fucking perv, and he plays those roles perfectly when acting, LMAO. Yeah, you should also probably believe multiple other stories and screenshots from the other girls, too. It was 8 years ago. I was 17. Do you have literally any screenshots from 8 years ago? She's saying. Bandwagon, I have been public about this for years. Again, I was 17. This was from 2015. He was messaging me a couple years before this, and my tweets underneath this one are regarding another user saying he tried to fly an underage friend out, and I replied saying he did the same to me. Ha ha ha, Chris D'Elia, remember when he emailed me last week saying he was in Vancouver? This is from...
She tweeted that in 2015.
2015, she tweeted this. These girls have been screaming about it since it happened. Ha ha ha, he wanted me to do that for me a couple years ago. Someone says, okay, so... Chris D'Elia fans are going, how do we know these girls aren't fake bot accounts? How do we know these screenshots are fake? Chris D'Elia fans, literally, I'm going to show you the screenshot. They're going, can't screenshots be faked? And they're all on the case. In Chris D'Elia's group, they're going, I'm opening the screenshots in Photoshop to see if they're... Guys, these are real girls. They're real. It's all real tweets. This isn't Photoshopped, folks. 37 Photoshops all overnight. You even had on Luis J. Gomez's show this morning. I was so mad. You had people going, you had that Zach and Miko going, this was a coordinated attempt. These girls got together. They all decided they were going to bring him down. The articles were... This is 2015. She tweeted this, guys. You're really
and
that?
It's like
who cares?
If this was all faked, it would have to be like...
This would be such a
most
crazy...
amazing... combined effort that
Okay. And it doesn't matter if you don't believe these. We're going to show you 10 hours worth. Can I close this one now?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next one here. How fucking funny is this? Abby Grills. This is a big one. All right, y'all. I went back to my 2011 Facebook Messenger and found DMs from Chris D'Elia being creepy and persistent to me when I was 17. This is the third minor. Here's the messages. Chris D'Elia. Hi, yeah. I'm in Golden, Colorado. I did a show. Where are you? Damn, I would have loved to have gone. I'm in Greenwood Village, just south of Denver. It's about 30 minutes from Golden. Is that the only one you're doing while you're here? Yeah. What are you doing? Look how he just jumps to the chase. And these poor 17-year-old girls go, does he like me? Does he like me? They don't understand.
That's what they're doing.
He just wants sex. Look at this. He goes, yeah, what are you doing? She goes, you mean like now? Yup. Just chilling at home. Are you enjoying Colorado? Yeah, it's all right. I'm bored. How old are you anyway? Yeah, well, Golden is hardly the best part of Colorado. Denver and Mountain is where it's at. I'm 17. How long are you here for? Too young. I'm leaving tomorrow. Sad. I wish I could have seen a show. Ha, yeah. Oh, well. How old are you anyways? 30, he says. A little too old for me. Haha, well, you should definitely let me know the next time you have a show out here. He goes, okay, for sure. A year later, he texts her.
February 15th. Look at this one. Is it going to be your next one here?
Yep.
He texts this girl a year. He doesn't know her, by the way. This was just a fan coming to his show. She says, I can't make it. He texts her the next time he's in town, which happened to be a year later. Now, I want to preface this. He wasn't waiting till she turned 18. He just texted her the next time she was in town, and she was not 18. She's still 17. He texts her a year later. Hi, H-I-I-I-I-I-I. A little girl.
I can even tell this is real because back in like 2010 and 11, everybody used to do those extended, like that's how people typed back then.
Oh, yeah, this is real. There's no debate. It's real, folks. If it's not real, I'll quit tomorrow. Okay? If this is all fabricated, then I've gone down some crazy psychotic path. I don't have judgment, and I'll resign. If it's all fake, it's got to be all fake. Not just two things. Look at this. Hi. She goes, hey. He goes, sup. You know, the usual. Same. So why the random contact, if I may ask? I don't know. I think you're cute, I guess. Fair enough. So tell me something good. You first. We should text. Fuck Facebook. He knows she's 17. Luis J. Gomez, is that not enough for you?
On the show.
The three fucking things I just read from 3 different girls, that should be enough. If that's not enough, then you're doing it too. How is this not enough? Gino Bisconte, I'm sending that motherfucker to prison. I swear to God, you're going to see what this is all about soon. The case we've built against Gino and some of our friends.
You guys have some
I mean, you think I'm joking around on this show. The show ain't a joke. You see my fucking fools fall. Gino, when you hear this, it's not a joke, Gino.
He was going, if you talk to a girl and she's 16 and then you wait until she's 18, that's nothing.
This
that's
is what these people are saying. Are you fucking out of your mind?
Gino said
this, and we'll have clips tomorrow when we get the clips. You know why? Because Gino's a fucking pedo, too. I could say this, and Gino, if you want to take me to court, I can't imagine you would. Gino is in possession of underage child porn, and he has shared child porn. This is the honest-to-God truth, not allegedly. Gino Bisconte of Compound Media's In Hot Water is not only in possession of child pornography of an underage girl who is 15 years old, but he has also distributed that and bragged about it, and we will be, maybe, pressing charges. I swear on my life.
He's admitted it
so
on his
tell
show.
everyone, and we saw some people playing around with this. I'm telling you, and some people know what I'm talking about, it's real bad news, and I've tried to give you every out possible. You're going to actually have to be a convicted sexual predator. You're like on that list. Gino's going to have to knock on doors and tell people because guess what? It's still a crime. And we've been telling you for months that it's a crime. We've been telling you the girl in those photos is 15. You thought it was a cope, didn't you? Well, now that this is happening, we have the confidence to tell you this. You're fucking finished. I wouldn't share, though. I swear to God. And I told you, listen, I'm not a man of the cops. I don't like going to law. I told you, and I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you didn't know, and you go, oh, my God. You didn't believe me. You wanted to call my bluff. It's going to be so bad because they actually crack down on this shit. They don't just go, it's a minor picture. Gino, you're fucked. Tell everyone. Gino is in possession of child porn. Take me to court, Gino, if it's not true. You spend the money. How fucking badass is that? You're not getting that on other shows. You listen to the Real Ass Podcast. Are you getting any thrills from that? This show is like going to Six Flags Great America. You ever gotten more thrills right now? Did you just go, whoa, this is like...
I'm getting pretty sick.
You're watching something now, aren't you? Aren't you watching something? What a show, this Red Bar, huh? What a show. This is only the third allegation. Is there any more in this one?
I think there might be some. Just click
So
show
here it
this
is.
thread.
Proof that he's hitting out a... Is this more?
Look at this. Chris Delia, look at this. He knows she's 17. It's been established. You never hit me back. Grr. Yeah, I mean, you're 30 and all. She's telling him, you're too old. You're 30 and all. You should have said that. I'm sorry. Do you have a show in Denver coming up? I don't. Lost your number. Give me your number again. You're insistent. Why? And then he says, let's see. You're insistent. Why? Because I like you, duh. And plus, you know you kind of like it. So what is it? He knows she's 17 here. He knows. Sorry, I mean, you're 30 and all. No? You gave it to me once already. The phone number. Yeah, but then you told me you were 30. Look at this. And this is just the third one. I've got like 20 of these.
Perspective, I don't know, like all of these guys defending Chris, it's like a normal guy knows that you don't talk to girls like this, right?
Yes.
Like that's what
And he knows she's 17. Here's Abby. What's really weird to me looking back at these is in my head, wait, he didn't know I was 17 until I told him to stop messaging me, but now I see I told him several times. I had been giving him the benefit of the doubt all these years. See, the girls are stupid when they're 16.
Well,
girls are stupid now. Girls are stupid now. What do you think? So when you're going, why didn't she do this? Why didn't she do this? Because she's fucking stupid. She's a girl and she's 17.
I mean, and that's the reason that Chris targets girls like this. He specifically aims his whole career at dumb 16-year-old girls.
Look at this. This guy. This proves nothing. I can make an account. Blah blah. If you're saying this, you're a sicko. You're just a sicko. We should really put these people on a list who are defending it after this. Now, this is just the third one. Let's see some more. Here's another one. Sorry, it's getting heated here, but I mean, you know what? Enough's enough with all these psychos. Enough's enough with all these psychos. This is clear as day stuff now. Clear as day. I'm going to start becoming like a real officer around here. Okay, this one sucks. I don't like this one. This girl.
You can skip it. I just put I didn't like double check these. I just put them in as I saw them.
Because you know what? Maybe they're right.
And if anyone has any good ones, send them in the chat.
Meg, fuck you, Chris D'Elia. I think we read this, right?
No.
Fuck you, Chris D'Elia. You solicited nudes from minors while you were in Vancouver and tried to fuck my friend when we were 16. And then when I called you out on Twitter, you told her you'd ruin her life if I didn't delete it. Absolute pedophile scumbag. People don't do, and this is their real account. People don't do this like this. I mean, this would be crazy to all do this and just risk it all over.
I mean, it's completely crazy. Stuff has happened to me, and I would never come out publicly and say that unless it was like a huge deal.
Exactly, because it is. Listen,
like people think
I'm
it's like
telling you right now. I'll tell you this right now.
Start telling all these stories.
Listen,
about
we
yourself.
have experience in this, and it is not worth. It's like these people could deal with it. They don't need Chris to be locked up behind bars. Like when it's just happening to you, you go, okay, this guy's a fucking asshole, whatever. I don't need him in jail. I don't want to go through it. And trust me, it's
more
like
trouble
it's
for
more
you
work.
Than
it is more work.
Happen to anyone who's doing anything.
Listen, I'm telling you, the guys were wrong. All those guys, and well, why wouldn't you report it? Why wouldn't? I'm just telling you, you're wrong, because from experience, it's just a real
like, imagine if
sometimes you don't want to make it. It's like
someone lied about you, and everyone's like, "Why don't you just sue them?"
Exactly.
Like,
there
you
it is.
can't.
There
Come
it is.
on.
There it is. And I've heard this all the time. It's like, well, why don't you just sue them? It's like, because I don't want to pay $10,000 to get a lawyer. I don't want the next year of my life to be in court. You know, people said this all the time during the takeover days. Why don't you sue him? Why don't you sue him? Because it would cost me $100,000. Because it would be a year of my life. I want to get my life going again. It's too much. This all isn't as easy as it sounds. And especially when you're a 16-year-old girl, you're not even thinking of it in terms like that. You're thinking like, this is going to embarrass me. This is going to be a headache.
It is embarrassing.
And it is embarrassing. Yeah, it is.
It is a huge headache.
And you don't know, are you going to get in trouble?
Yeah.
Like, it's a 16-year-old girl. It's not a 37 mature. You're always, and again, it goes back to my thing. Don't think of everybody else as your rational self. Everybody's thinking differently, acting differently, living differently. And it's just the way it goes. Listen, 16 fucking years old. She was a child. Oh, sick. And another friend of mine just let me know you did the same thing to her while you were here.
Cheers, Chris. Oh, word. Look at this. Chris Delia also tried to groom my friend when we were 16 and 17. He tried to get her to meet up with him for months. I don't know if she's willing to reach out, but I'm going to send her your tweets. This happened in Philly in like 2016. I'm going to say this again as to why these people don't want to reach out. I get scoops all the time that I can't read on the show. I've got one today that I had to call my lawyer this morning to make sure it was okay, and we found a way to make sure it was okay. But the person who sent me this scoop said, please, no, I don't want you to read. I had to beg this person, let me read it. I'll keep you anonymous. Don't worry, I won't let it. I'll change it enough so it won't get back to you. And this was a guy. This is an adult guy who didn't want to get involved because people got lives going on. So I get scoops all the time from adult guys, and they go, don't share this, though. And I go, why? You're not going to get in trouble. So if an adult guy doesn't even want to do it because it's going to complicate their life, then a 16-year-old girl surely doesn't want to do it. And they don't know if Chris D'Elia is going to come out and make them look like some kind of a liar, and then everyone's going to hate them, and they're in high school, and there's all the high school presidents. They don't fucking know.
The entire world's attention.
Yes.
Also. Not
some people don't want to be in the news. So it's like,
news.
yeah. It's like they see what happens. Like they don't want to be on the Today Show. Maybe they don't want to be in every article. They don't want their life turned upside down. So this does hold people back, folks. All right? It makes sense. And this is coming from me, the craziest fucking guy. Would I steer you wrong? Have I ever
But the Louis
steered
J.
you wrong?
Gomez
Louis J. Gomez is steering you wrong.
That is a cucked point of view.
Yes, because everything, Mersh and Louis J.
crimes.
Gomez, listen, everything to them
Allegedly.
is like, they live in this world of, is this cock? Is this something we would normally do? You know, I like to take every situation as it comes in. There's no team that I'm on. There's no side that I'm on. There's no political spectrum I'm involved in. These guys, they got to stick to it. I tuned into Revenge of the Sis or Nightwave Radio with Mersh. And while he was making fun of Chris, you know, there were 20-year-olds who come out against Chris too. And all the fucking bad guys out there. And, you know, Mersh, you know, there's a lot of these guys. It's like, just because you hate the libs, you start turning into a worse and worse fucking guy because you want to be the exact opposite of whatever a liberal's doing. And so you all of a sudden find yourself being like pro half rape, and you find yourself like repeating. You're not taking things case by case when you pick these teams. You find yourself doing this thing where it's like, well, my character always, you know, says bullshit. There should be a trial. We need proof. So I'm just going to stick to that. And every time it happens, you could take this case by case. Sometimes you don't need it. Yes, if it's one girl saying some bullshit and it sounds sketchy.
Like the Aziz thing.
Like the Aziz thing. But everything is different. Every case is fucking different. You know, and people get afraid because they go, well, my group is like the conservative guys, and the conservative guys are like anti-girls coming out against people, so I'm going to just stick to that because that's what all my friends... You're doing that out of fucking fear. Even here, you know, I got people like, oh, man, Mike's an SJ. Are you fucking kidding me? An SJW? You, me? The Queen? So, you know, and people are afraid to do it because it goes against their camp's agenda and their camp's little decision on how to handle everything. And frankly, you need a guy like me to unwind you from that stupidity. Chris D'Elia tried to groom my friend. Here's another one. Oh, word. Hi, I just needed to say that Chris D'Elia was being a creeper when I was in middle school. I thought he was so cool. When he messaged me, I was freaking. Then he asked me if I had ever been to a comedy show. I haven't read this one, which I hadn't since I was only 14. Is this real? See, some of these, we don't know if they're real. This is all alleged, but there's a ton of them. I was 14. He told me he could get me backstage if I did him a favor. Only got worse from there, and these are all different. Every time I'm reading you one, it's a different girl. They're not all from the same.
Yes, exactly.
Here we go. Only got worse from there, and I ignored him. But always kind of felt like it was my fault for answering and not telling him my age, despite it being pretty obvious in my pictures. Seeing your tweet made me realize I shouldn't be guilty, so thank you. 14 years old. Any more here, Jules, that I should read here? She's going off, but maybe not. Let's skip to the next one. These are some great tweets to happen in 12 hours against somebody that I've hated my whole life. Here's another one. Kara Jones! Kara Jones! Hey, you want to guys take a drink with me real quick? Should we do that? Where's my Christmas music? It is Christmas. Welcome to Red Bar. Let's have another. Let's mellow up. Listen, I know I've been
way too much coffee.
I've been pretty extra.
Sweating. To be
4
honest.
hours of sleep. Mad at a lot of guys. Have been very extra today. Don't mind my. I hope you're enjoying the show. I hope this is enjoyable for you. All right. I'll try to fucking mellow out. Here we go. We're going to take a look at their friends. Again, who's Chris D'Elia's best buddies? Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, Andrew Santino. Guys that I all have serious suspicions over. I've gotten, dozens of messages over the years about Santino being a real creeper. I saw independently from Red Bar people, I saw 2 or 3 tweets. We'll show you these. People saying, you got to look into Santino, his good friend. Look into Santino. And I have some messages. These are the ones I had to go over with my lawyer this morning. He said, okay, just make sure you say these are sent from someone. Could possibly be fake. Could be totally bullshit. We're going to read you these coming up. I got some news about our buddy Santino that doesn't sound so good. Allegedly, and again, I have zero proof except for what people are saying. This is all alleged. Make up your own mind here today. But how far off could it be? How far off could it be? It's not that crazy anymore. You saw what happened to Louis. You saw what happened to Chris. You're seeing these comedians left and right do bad boy stuff. Bad. Bad. I'm surprisingly okay at that. Bad. Well, don't, it's more something that only I could do. Here's Kara Jones. Are they all shocked when they hear all this stuff? I mean, come on, what other show is telling you this stuff? You tune in the other shows and there are some tweets about. Is there any show more exciting than this? Seriously, look at what we're having today. Look what's going on. You're going to hear stuff about Santino that had to be talked about with the lawyer in the early hours of the morning? Come on. You might be on the edge of your seat out there. Sorry, I'm taking my time with this. I know. I met Chris D'Elia when I was 23. We continued. Okay, see, again, and you're going, well, 23. Slow the fuck down. They're contributing to the, it's like, what do you call that? When you're contributing to like the character of the guy. You're trying to show, this goes along with his character. So yeah, every girl coming out, they're not all illegal crimes. But they're going, he did this to these 16-year-old girls. He did something very similar to me. Now, I might not be 16, but this shows that, he does this stuff. So it helps here. I met Chris D'Elia when I was 23. We continued contact until I was 28. He was always pushy and wanting to fly me to L.A., which we've talked about many times on the show, stuff like this. The man didn't own an iPhone And I believe all of these girls coming forward. What does this mean? The man didn't own an iPhone. Chris D'Elia to me, and here's a message. And they've got proof. Look at all these people. Okay. See, and here's a guy. You were 23. She's just trying to show that, yes, Chris is creepy with women. He's got a woman obsession where he contacts women. Okay. So here's another one. Let's see this. Oh, no, that's the same one. We're going to start putting numbers on these so I could tell. There's so many. Oh, I keep clicking on the same damn link. Here we go. Here is Slither. This one could be bad. Here's when my friend oh, this is a good one. Throwback Thursday to when my friend trolled Chris D'Elia back in 2014, pretending she was 17. She was actually 21 at the time, but he was still into it. Now watch this, and these are real. It's allegedly. Chris D'Elia. Which one is Chris? The gray?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. He goes, oh, hi. He texts her, oh, hi. She goes, aha, hey, what's up? Dude, I'm coming to Toronto and I want to hang out with you. Why? How old are you? 34. Why? You? Oh, my God, that's old. Haha. Haha. Okay, fuck it. I'm only 17, but I'm down. So she's lying. She goes, wow, look at this guy. So Chris D'Elia contacted this girl out of nowhere, and this girl had the smarts to go, ooh, what a creeper. I'm going to lie. Let's see what he does. So she goes, I'm only 17, but I'm down. He goes, ah, shit, you are? She goes, yeah, I'm down. He goes, we could text. Number? What is or kick? Is that like
That's like a messaging service.
Or Keek I have. Kick? She goes, okay, what's Kick? He goes, haha, it's an app. It's good from Canada to USA. But whatever, we could text unless you're scared to give me your number. So she said, this is the second time that we've seen in writing, I'm 17. And he continues. I'm 17. Doesn't matter to Chris. Now, she was, there are guys out there going, but she was actually 21, so it doesn't count. This counts! This counts! Someone says it's a secret messaging system for strange people. I love it. Kick. See, he wants to use secret messages. Okay, that's a very good one, right? Now, these could all be fake, but then I guess there's a lot of psycho girls out there who are completely crazy that need to be killed, right? And by the way, Chris D'Elia is silent. Listen, if there were 13 fake allegations about me, I'd come on and go, totally fake. What the fuck? But Chris D'Elia, by the way, has not spoken. Zip. None of his friends have spoken. Zip. Washington. Zip. Let's see this one. Here's another girl from the opposite side of the world. While everyone is saying, fuck Chris D'Elia, let's not forget my senior year in high school when he slid into my Insta DMs and asked me to hang after a show months in advance. He'd only message me through Instapics in a text now account. What is this? In a text now account, and blocked me when I said I couldn't meet up. He blocks girls when they say no. So he might be messaging hundreds just to see. And none of these girls aren't even.
And that's a pretty hard screenshot.
Here's a screenshot. Chris D'Elia sending photos to a senior in high school. I was low-key scared to speak on this for a long time because I was scared he would try to ruin my life. But since everyone knows he's a pedophile now, I would love to drive this one home. To clarify, this was senior year of college. All right. Not a minor, but nonetheless. Okay. Shouldn't have read that part. That ruins the whole story there.
Everyone in the chat is saying that Kick is like where people send nudes and it's a secret messenger.
Okay, let's see this. So not a senior in high school, that one. Here's another one. Stephanie Mickus. This happened in 2014. I walked out on his set at the Improv. I walked out. I had just learned at a dinner party that he had a group. Oh, this is creepy, and we're hearing about this. This is really where some of our other friends could go down. I had just learned at a dinner party that he has a group text of male comedians that he sends memes or videos he made of women leaving his bedroom and running into the booby traps he set for them to capture and share. Now, I read, and then he blocked this girl, too. Look at this. And this is a blue check mark woman, so you can believe her. Just kidding. Apparently, and this isn't the only one who says this, we're going to learn more about this. Chris has a group text. Probably Santino, Brian Callen, and Brendan Schaub.
Who else would it be?
Who else would it be? Male comics that we've never heard of? No, it's got to be them. What he's done for years is he secretly takes pictures of the girls he bangs, and he's made it a tradition. Every girl he bangs, he takes a picture of her naked and puts a caption on. This is what they're saying. Every girl, and it's been like he did it once and his friends got a huge kick out of it. So now every girl he fucks, he takes a picture of them while they're sleeping or changing. And then he does like a meme like, and then he sends it to his male comic friends and they all laugh. And he's been doing this, and now it's a thing where he does it to every girl, and he loves it because it's like, look how many girls I smashed. Look at this idiot. Look at this one. Who else would be in this group text if not Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen, and Andrew Santino? Who would be?
Santino.
Who would be? Who else does Chris D'Elia roll with at night when the sun goes down and his Acura comes out?
Revenge porn is illegal.
You know, I'm telling you right now, it's not going to be Patrick Melton. It's not Josh Denny. So, this is what's happening here. And there's going to be more girls talking about the memes he makes of them. I don't know how they found out. Let's see what else is going on. Again, how many girls are going to risk their whole life reputation to say all this stuff if it was a complete fabricated lie? Here's Lisa. She says, I heard something similar about Delia around 2015 as well. A woman warning a group of us about him and how he takes home security video of women entering and exiting his house to hook up, and then he sends it to a group chat where they would all rate and score the girl. This is crazy. Like, Louis C.K. had like 2 girls come out against him that were at the same time. This is enough to... Come the fuck on, man. And his dad's a Hollywood producer guy. And guys, you should be against him. Remember, Crystal, let's show his pedophile video right now, and then we'll go back to some of it. You know, we showed this on the show, and this was big news. Everyone said we should make a clip out of it, but the internet handled this one perfectly. Chris D'Elia, unprovoked, came out against people who accuse people of being pedophiles. This is being used against him right now. This is huge. And you're going to see, we're going to showcase the irony is just, we've never seen irony. You know what's so similar to? Louis C.K. was outed and canceled for the masturbating thing. And 2 years before on his show, Louis, he did a fake news segment where he was on the news as a masturbator. Remember? And it said, Louis C.K., chronic masturbator. And he had all, isn't it weird? And Bill Cosby as well had like bits about Spanish Fly. Isn't it funny how Louis C.K. had bits about being a chronic masturbator that he put in the show, and then Chris D'Elia played a pedophile twice and did this whole anti-pedophile thing. Wait till you see this video, and you've seen it before, but we got to show you. It's hack. It's being tweeted every 3 tweets today, but it makes sense. Not all of you are on the same page. Here we are. It's Chris D'Elia telling you that pedophiles in Hollywood do not exist. You've got the comment, well, this didn't age well. Oh, it's Christmas! Christmas, litmus. This is Chris. And believe me, you don't think that my other fools are going to be on this screen having their own day like this. I just want to interrupt here.
Just seeing his face for the first time. Look it. It's been a little while since we looked the man in the eye. Hey, Chris.
I'm looking at the man in the prison. You don't think, if you don't think my boy Santino going to be up here soon, my boy Callen, my boy Schaub, and isn't it funny? The most evil Red Bar fools are the ones that go down first. Isn't that funny? For those of you who don't know, Chris D'Elia, every time we mention him, we get comments. Chris D'Elia, I hate him so much, I can't even fools watch him. That's what we call watch. I can't even watch Chris because I hate him so much. He's so evil. So isn't it ironic that goes down for this? Here's Chris D'Elia to remind you of how awful he is. Watch this.
I'm so Hollywood, I'll move to fucking France. Do you understand me?
I'll move next to Johnny Depp in fucking France. Your boy's Hollywood, man. People that think Hollywood is bad.
Merry
People
Christmas.
think Hollywood is evil. Bro,
Listen.
whatever you think that is, that's what I am. It's so
Wait,
annoying when
wait,
people
wait,
say
wait.
that people think something
Hold on.
extra is going on in Hollywood.
Whatever. People think Hollywood is evil. People think it's bad. Whatever you think it is, that's what I am. Wait, what? And it's so weird that they say this, but the criminally insane. And again, when you watch this, you go, but who would say this if you were actually doing it? The crazy would. It's like with Louis C.K. He knew very well that he had masturbated and exposed himself in front of those girls and that it was something that everyone looked down upon. And then he did a chronic masturbator sketch on his show, Louis.
I mean, it's probably
and you go, who
hard
would even
to hold stuff in.
Exactly. But you would go, who would even talk about masturbating if you were busted for exposing yourself and masturbating in front of women? It doesn't make sense. So you say the same thing about Chris D'Elia. Who would even say the word pedophile if you have done pedophile things? Well, I'm starting to learn here that people, if you're crazy enough to be a pedophile, then you're crazy enough to also talk about pedophiles while being one, right? If you're willing to break the law, in every 40-year-old knows talking to a minor is the craziest thing you could do. I won't even talk to a minor that's a guy. I won't even talk to a fucking kid. Like, if I'm at the grocery store and a little kid starts staring at me, I go to the mom. I go, hey, I can't be involved. You know.
Well, that's what I was saying about all of his fans
defending
him, being
it.
like, oh, well, how does he know? It's like, you know.
You know.
Are you Michael
To me,
Lair?
listen, I'm 37.
Does your mind work?
I'm 37. A 16-year-old girl. I don't have any interest. I won't even like, if a 16-year-old girl bumped into me at a fucking festival, I go, ha, get the fuck out of there. You don't talk to any kid as an adult.
You shouldn't be involved with 16-year-olds.
And you're
at
famous.
any
You're
level.
famous too. And you know that everybody would kill to bust you for something. So to do it shows insanity. So when you go, why would he talk about it if he did it? Well, because he's insane. Chris D'Elia is actually insane. Watch this.
And people that think Hollywood is bad, people think Hollywood is evil. Bro, whatever you think that is, that's what I am. It's so annoying when people say that people think something extra is going on in Hollywood. It's so annoying how dumb people are when people think something extra is going on in Hollywood. Like how it's like fucking, oh, well, you know that there's a fucking, a ring of pedophilia that people, oh, really, dude? Oh, there's a ring of pedophilia that top producers know about and confide in each other in and keep kids and pass them around and fuck them? Oh, really, dude? Oh, yeah? Or are you just bored and sitting down a lot?
You're finished. I mean, have you ever seen someone more fucking finished?
Like,
can you imagine? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I
this.
guarantee today we're going to hear Chris D'Elia's taken his own life. I really feel that way. And what does that mean for my YouTube videos? That's all I'm thinking about. I will show up to Chris D'Elia's suicide funeral, by the way. I'm going. Mikey, oh, he never confronts the fools, they say. I'm going to Chris D'Elia's suicide funeral if they hold one. And this will be me. I'll throw that robot right into the tomb.
You're allowed to spit on a pedophile's
I don't know if they have
grave.
open casket graveside funerals for pedos anymore. But if they do, I'll be at the grave. I want it to be like a movie where I got an umbrella, I'm in the front row in a fucking tux.
This is like finally hitting me how amazing this is. Do you know how many years I've loathed Chris D'Elia and he just gets to pretend?
This would be
his
like if
life is
Santino
amazing?
got busted for being a pedophile. Which might happen.
This is like the best thing that could possibly happen to us.
Yeah, and by the way, people go, oh, but how could you celebrate something? Because it fucking rocks! Oh, you want me to zoom on the face? Okay, yeah, no problem. We'll do one of my zoom ins here. So here we go. You want to see the rest? Here we are.
Dude, there's no fucking Pizzagate, man. People think Hollywood, well, you know, they got in Hollywood so they could fuck kids. You know that, right? People will look in your eyes and say that.
You did.
And you'll be like, oh, really? Or do they just fucking produce bad boys? Dude, you know how bored you have. Look, let me tell you something, man. And I'm not even Will Smith level. I'm not Steven Spielberg's level. You know?
I could do that now.
I mean, but, dude, if there was some extra shit going on, I'd have heard of it. I'm telling you right now, because this is your trusted nudes source.
Whoa.
If you want cock shots, you come to...
Wait, why would you... So if there were pedophiles, they would tell you about it? That's kind of crazy.
Because they know you'd be interested.
Yeah, why? They think you're down? You're hip?
Congratulations galore. But if you want trusted news, fuck NPR, you come to ya boy. And I will set you straight, dude. There's nothing going on in Hollywood except for and action.
This podcast, by the way, is so popular. I don't think people really understand like how big Chris D'Elia got. Like, is this from his podcast?
It's a clip.
Clips for the babies.
Here, I'll find out how many
Yeah,
views.
find out. Well, this one, let's go to his real podcast here so you could see. Send me a link so people could know. I mean, really. And he's got diehard fans. We're going to talk about the fans soon. He's got like 100 fans with tattoos of his face. He's got 100 fans with his slogan, Life Rips. What are they going to do with the tattoos? What podcast are they going to watch now? Let's see this. Here we go. Chris D'Elia, 525,000 subscribers on YouTube. What's his Instagram at? Go to his Instagram. See how many followers he's got on Instagram. His podcast gets around 350,000 views on average.
2.4 million on Instagram.
2.4 million on Instagram. That's fans. You know, people didn't know this. People go, I can't believe people... Being on the front page of Netflix is huge. We forget because Netflix came into our life as just some fucking online app thing, so we don't take it as seriously. But again, if you're 15, Netflix is as prime time as it gets. So when Chris D'Elia's on the front, boom, instant celebrity. I can make you a celebrity overnight. So about 300 people watch this, and like,
what's up, babies?
Go.
It's epic.
You know, look at the 10,000 likes. You only get 700 dislikes, 10,000 likes. These people are obsessed with him, and the type of fans he has are really weird. They're like fully obsessed with him. We're going to show you some screenshots thanks to Anand Pakad, my Indian friend. He got me screenshots from Chris's group, and you're going to see the denial, delude, and delusion. What do you call it?
Denial, deceit, and delusion.
Denial, deceit, and delusion of his listeners right now is crazy. Here's Carissa. Let's go back to Carissa here. Thank God I wasn't single and didn't hang out with Chris D'Elia in 2013. Here we go. This is an email to Chris D'Elia. Okay, look at this. Hey, she emails Chris D'Elia is just a fan. Hi, so you're seriously one of my favorite comedians ever. And he goes, why, thank you. We should hang if you're single. And again, is there a crime here? No, but it's showing that he's sex obsessed. He's obsessed with women, strangers that he doesn't know. And, sometimes 2 or 3 a night it looks like here. What's this one? Again, I haven't seen it. I'm reading these for the first time. This has been a long night. Chris D'Elia text messages, and this is a different girl. Every time there's a new image here, it's a different girl. Chris D'Elia text messages after I sent him a picture on Instagram of some fan art I made for my home. Oh my God. Okay, let's see this. Who is this, Chris?
I think so.
What's up? Haha, I can't believe this right now. I didn't even think you would answer my Instagram message. Haha, I did. So what's up? Was just going out for dinner and now just going to watch the new episodes of Arrested Development. Nice. Are you in Vancouver? Yeah, I am. Sorry, I had a little too much wine and I passed out. Are you touring around right now? Haha, yes, I'll be in Vancouver in May. See how he's setting these up?
Yep.
Sets up a lot of activity. I saw that, but I'm going to be in, what's this, Tofino?
Yeah, that's
what the fuck's Tofino?
It's another
I'm going to be in
city.
Tofino. I might move there. I'm going to be in Tofino that weekend for my birthday with some friends, so I won't be able to make it. No! I know, of course, the one weekend I go on vacay, I'll be on the same island as you, just 5 hours away. So you're just in Victoria and Edmonton for this tour, right? Yes, I want to see you. What? Really? Crazy. Well, you have to come back for another tour and make sure to add Van. You come to me. Well, I'm not sure when that will work since I'm not around while you're in Canada. You can't stay? Already have the cabin booked for the weekend. Too bad it's and remember, this is a total stranger who made fan art. So he went to their Instagram. He goes, ooh, she's hot enough.
So anytime that he's bored, he needs something to do, he starts scrolling.
Not just bored. Anytime that there is. So she goes, blah, blah, blah. I could have made it. Send me a pic. Or don't.
She didn't respond after he said, send me a pic, and he got mad.
Yeah. So he gets mad. And again, this is just showing this is his thing. This is what he does. This is what he does. All right, let's see another one. Again, a lot of reading here today. Here's a comedian girl. When I was a brand new comic, one of Delia's best friends warned me to never send Chris nudes because he made them into memes. This is the third one.
Yep.
Because he made them into memes and showed them to other male comics. It shows. Looks like some of those memes were probably of underage girls. No wonder I don't miss comedy yet. So what is this one? This is... Whose message is this? This is crazy because
this is just her friend's message, I guess.
Fun fact about Chris Delia: when he stayed at my hotel 2 years ago, he called for help with his so this is a hotel worker in Cleveland. Somebody said, "Aren't most hotel workers?" I think it's Spencer O'Neill. Goes, "Aren't most hotel workers fucking Mexican fatzos?" Well, maybe not in Cleveland. I don't know how many Mexicans make their way to Cleveland. You could find some whites in Cleveland. I'm sure he just goes for whites. I'm just assuming. When he stayed at my hotel 2 years ago, he called for help with his AC unit and then exposed himself to the woman who went to help. Exposed himself. That's a flasher, a midnight flasher, the San Fernando flasher. Then tried to get her to come back to the room. If you see post, please leave me anonymous, but it was in his Cleveland, Ohio during his show 2018. There's so many more. Can I just keep reading these now?
Yep, and
Here's
you can
a
also
Reddit
go
thing.
to There's Way More, and that She Rates Dogs.
Yes, we'll go to
girls
that
page
one
is the
next.
This
Here's
one I didn't have a chance to read, but Xander
Oh, okay.
just sent it to me.
Xander sent this. Chris D'Elia. He used to DM and text my friend when we were 14. She's crazy pretty. We thought it was funny and cool back then to be talking to a celeb. But now that we're in our 20s, it's obvious how gross and creepy he was. And do I read this next? Or where
And
do I
this
go
one is
here?
apparently Eric Griffin also DMs people.
Griffin with Griffin. Oh, yeah,
But
I believe
don't really
it.
understand
Let's see.
the messages.
Yep, what makes it even weirder is that he came to her defense because another older celebrity was creeping on her, and he basically used that as an in for him to start creeping on her. And then there's some text here. Who's who? Oh, this is Chris here, the small?
I don't know what's what with those, but
Oh,
yeah.
no. Who's...
I don't know if those DMs are of Eric Griffin or Chris, by the way.
Okay.
But
man. Okay, so here, but seriously, how good is Wisconsin? Okay. Very funny.
just another light
Just
tale.
another one there. And these are a lot of tales here. All right, so that's the Reddit. Let's go to Street Dogs. Share the dog guy. I need another coffee here. I need another coffee.
Keep going right there.
You want some Michaela Peterson stuff in the meet? No, I'm just kidding. It's Chris D'Elia Day. Welcome to Red Bar. He's finished. How are people? I haven't read the chat. What's the word in the chat today? Do people, what do they think of Chris D'Elia here? What do you guys think? Guilty? Or I don't know. The jury's still out. I just got to have a couple sips of coffee if you don't mind. Do we have any multimedia we could play of Chris right now or something?
Here, how about...
You guys love multimedia, right? Tapes. Paul Joseph Watson just called out Chris D'Elia on Twitter. Let's send it. Send it all to Jules when you get it. We're going to cover everything here today. How does your stomach handle coffee with liquor? Just fine. What are you, some kind of pussy? Guilty is charged. Okay, they're all saying guilty. Let's see what this is. Chris D'Elia. We got multimedia here? All right,
Just
yeah,
a
I
little
need
clip. This
some
is the one
multimedia. I got to save my throat
Tappanskins
here.
used for his track that's been going
Yeah,
around.
so if you heard the Tappanskins track, here, we'll play a bit of that again. This was made early this morning. Dave Gibson.
You ever see a fucking 14-year-old? She looks 30. I've never seen... There's no such thing as a 14-year-old girl anymore. They go from like 6 to 25. Those days are long gone. They go from 6 to 25.
I'm a sicko.
They go from 6. So this is where you got it from. Everyone's sharing this clip. Chris D'Elia can't tell the difference between a 14-year-old and a 25-year-old because he wants to fuck them both. That's what a guy says. You want to see this little clip? People are clipping, and that's what I mean. This guy, like, more than anyone, has so many clips, tweets. We're going to show you all the tweets that he's tweeted that people are showing that are just, it's like he couldn't help but expose himself. Allegedly.
Those days are long gone. You ever see a fucking 14-year-old? She looks 30. I've never seen, there's no such thing as a 14-year-old girl anymore. They go from like 6 to 25. And
listen, hey, we're not saying the joking is wrong. I talk about Delia, how I want to fuck Luis J. Gomez's child right up the keister. But there's no child that I've actually fucked, so they're not coming out, so it makes it okay. All this stuff was okay, Chris, until it actually happened, and now it's fucking psychotic. All right? Plus, Luis J. Gomez's son is too fucking young to come out against me. I'd kill him. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I wouldn't kill your son. That's crazy. I want to molest your son, and I'll kill him if he comes out against me. You got to say nowadays, it's a joke. It's just a crazy sounding, it's a funny sounding joke. If your son comes out against me wanting to molest him, I'll kill him. Imagine saying that to a young man like that.
Chris probably has.
I love that. Is there any more multimedia we could show you? I was just getting comfortable here.
Let's see.
He's a car salesman. Tappinskin's music video. Chris D'Elia, New Disease. What is this?
Oh, that's an old one.
The need. Oh, cool. Well, let's show this. Let's do. This is almost like a best of Chris D'Elia today too, so you can really get the full scope. You know, when's the last time we did a full episode about a guy? I mean, Anthony Cumia's gotten some full feature-length episodes. Patrick Melton, of course. Who else, though? I mean, not many people have gotten a full fucking day. A celebration. I mean, we had so much to do, too, this week. So much stuff was scrapped because of Chris's peddling with girls. Watch this.
The need that these comedians have, feeling like they need to come up with something.
And look at this. Look how we predicted. This is the music video. Chris D'Elia, A New Disease, and he's on his cell phone texting in the video. This is old.
The need that these comedians have, feeling like they need to come up with something to do online 24 hours a day.
Chris D'Elia.
Hey, man.
Relax. When is this guy actually living any sort of life? We got to look at this now as a new disease.
You know what? Here we go.
Yep.
Here we go.
It's a constant, desperate fight.
This is the sickness of the comedian.
What?
A new disease.
Oh, well.
Oh, please. The sickness of the comedian.
Dude.
A new disease.
Oh, well.
Oh, please.
Are you a troll?
All day. All day.
Uh-oh, it's the
Piss
coffee.
me the fuck off.
I love you. Thank you for the contento.
You giving me a compliment?
Yes.
I don't need a story.
I don't need shit, because I'm Mike.
Hey, man.
You stink. You get it?
Who the fuck thinks Chris D'Elia is funny? And I'm like,
I don't give a fuck.
It couldn't just be that you suck.
who the fuck thinks Chris D'Elia is funny? And I'm like,
I don't give a fuck.
It couldn't just be that you suck.
Chris,
Look at this video.
a
This is
break.
good.
Relax.
you know what I can't stand? Diss tracks.
Chris, take a break. Relax.
You know what I can't stand? Diss tracks.
Are you that lonely? Yes. Do you need to be visible? Yes. Every minute of
This is pretty
every
good.
day. Yes. Even when you have nothing to say.
My lips are fucking chapped. My lips are fucking chapped.
There's nothing cool about Chris D'Elia. There's nothing funny about Chris D'Elia.
Okay, but you don't know what's funny. You don't know what's funny.
This is crazy to me that I have all this here.
Drop the beat one more time.
Chris, take a break. Relax.
You know what I can't stand? Diss tracks.
Chris, take a break. Relax.
You know what I can't stand? Diss tracks. Who the fuck thinks Chris D'Elia is funny? And I'm like,
I don't give a fuck.
It couldn't just be that you suck.
who the fuck thinks Chris D'Elia is funny? And I'm like,
I don't give a fuck.
It couldn't just be that you suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. Hey, Jules. She's coming back. Look at all this content you got about this guy, Chris D'Elia. You know, No one else in the world has this much stuff.
I sent you another, that Facebook link.
Let's see what this is. Again, we're going to be here all day just showing you stuff. Might be out of order. Let's see. John Liggett. Can you say Liggett anymore? Or is that another censored word? Look at this. John Liggett says he read a book about being attracted to kids about 2 years ago. He doesn't know why he read it, he says. A lot of head touching and squirming. Apologies if this is in the comments. Our post has 1.1 thousand comments. So last night we posted this. We're up to, I don't know how many comments. You can't even load it. We've got a thread about Chris D'Elia probably over 2,000 comments now. Let's see this one. I haven't watched this. Let's watch this video. Multimedia.
I was reading this book called Come Here, and it was about the guy who...
First, how cool is this? Like, some guy gets busted. You got this full Chris D'Elia. Like, nobody's got more of everything than us right now. Like, literally, there's not a news outlet. There's not another show. I've been following his behavior since 2012. There's really no place where you're going to get this, what do you call this, conclusive? Comprehensive?
Comprehensive.
What the fuck kind of coverage is this? I could be here all week. If you hate Chris D'Elia, how fucking cool is this?
It's like not even clicking.
Like, this is like better than like the Michael Jackson documentaries. You know, if you're into Michael Jackson stuff. I just can't believe it. And it's like, yeah, I've prepared my whole adult life for this day. I have it all. It's all here. Let's watch. Sorry about that. That was my fault. Here we go. It's a very fun day.
I was reading this book called Come Here, and it was about the guy who ran American University. I think it's in like D.C. or something. I don't know. But he was having all sorts of like weird thoughts about like being attracted to children, and he didn't and he was trying to trace it back why, and it was because he realized that like his mom and dad molested him.
See, this is what I think's going to happen. If there's any response at all, they're going to blame. And my prediction is, because he's not going to say his dad molested him. That would ruin his dad's career, and him and his dad are butt buddies. I mean, IMO. I think they're going to say that a housekeeper, his nanny, molested him or something.
You always said he was close with the au pair.
The au pair, and that's what you call it. If you're super rich, you call your nanny an au pair. He was probably raised by a nanny. Let's see if I'm right here. A statement comes out, Chris was molested as a kid by the au pair. He's in treatment right now. He knows not what he does. I wonder, I'm just throwing it out there. If that comes true, we're going to start needing to probably run for some sort of office here. You know what I mean? If that comes true, I should probably be able to go visit Kanye and have a talk.
Someone is
Something
saying
like
that this excuse he's saying is the excuse he used as Henderson, too.
Really?
So he's been thinking about this
Henderson was the character he played on Netflix's You, where he played a legit him. Here we go.
But he was having all sorts of like weird thoughts about like being attracted to children, and he didn't, and he was trying to trace it back why, and it was because he realized that like his mom and dad molested
Chris.
him. And yeah, what was it?
Somebody saying I should be the district attorney of the country. I don't mind, as long as it's not too much work. Can you do it just one day a week? Districting?
Probably.
I don't mind. I'll legalize guns, and I'll also, what else will I do? There will be no more gays allowed.
Wow.
They're going to have to move to Hawaii. That could be the gay aisle. Gay aisle. All right? Those are my promises. Sound pretty ruthless, huh? Here we go. It's just jokes.
Yeah, Washington, D.C. The book is called Come Here. I read it.
You were on Reddit?
And it's fucked up. A man overcomes the tragic aftermath of... What is it? Of childhood sexual abuse.
Why would you read this? Who the fuck would read this book? Imagine you see this cover. This looks like a haunted book. This is a book that you would see in the ghost section of a local loony bin. Come Here. Look at the cover of this book that he read. What man would read this? Come here, a man overcomes the tragic aftermath of childhood sexual abuse. It's got a photo from 1801 of two ghosts, and it says Richard Berzaldin and Laura. If you read this book, you're up to crime. Who would read that book?
Nobody would choose that unless it had a personal
Yeah,
connection
what the
to
fuck?
them.
This isn't like a popular book that
You're
a bunch
just
of...
suddenly interested in why
Yeah, hey,
pedophiles are the way they are.
You read this in your mid-30s as you, Chris Delia. That doesn't even... You don't read books.
Like being attracted
this
to
book.
children, and he didn't, and he was trying to trace it back.
It's
Why?
like a
Is it because
Halloween
he
book.
realized that like his mom and dad molested him, and
Look at this guy. He goes, Mike, don't you get it? He's getting ahead of the allegations. Some people are so autistic that listen to this show, and they like spell stuff out. I don't consider you guys all retarded, so I feel like I don't have to say the obvious. Some guy in the chat actually said, Mike, don't you get it? He's trying to get ahead of it. Yeah, no fucking God! What do you think I'm getting to here? Man, I'm telling you, no other show will do this because they want to keep their customers. 25% of the people who listen to the show are fucking retarded.
That's not so bad.
That's not bad.
25%.
That's
is a
not
good
bad.
number.
Lewis, I would say, 75% of the people who listen to Delia are retarded. Almost 100% who listen to Louis J. Gomez are retarded. In Hot Water, they're all retarded. 25% isn't bad, but the messages I've been getting lately, I'm just start messing with people, and I'll tell them this, they won't even know. The people demand things from me they don't know. Put this on your, do this, do that. And I just tell them, yes, my new thing is telling everybody exactly what they want. So I get like 100 people a day. Put this on YouTube. You got to put this on YouTube. I go, oh yeah, I'm posting it right now. Go check. I'm just flat out, this is how bonkers you got me. I'm just flat out lying, fake fucking lying to people instead of arguing with anyone because it looks bad. So you get these people, they request things. I would never request anything from anyone, let alone a podcast host. These people write me and they just demand after demand. They claim that they love you. Do a show now. Could you imagine saying this to someone? And the bulk of you would never even have the fucking, you could think it, you could think whatever you want. To contact a host with these demands is the craziest fucking shit I've ever seen. I'm just going to flat out lie to you and send you down the wrong path. So, but the reason I'm admitting this is because you'll see it in my Instagram. Somebody will be like, dude, you need to post on YouTube now. More clips now. That, to me, is like the most vulgar, retarded thing you could say to another man. To tell me what I need to do. And so if you see me respond, it goes, oh, yeah, I'm doing that right now. Yeah, no problem. I'm lying to him just because it looks nice. You don't want to see me arguing with everyone in the comments, right? That's negative. So I'm just going to, oh, yeah, of course, yes. But I'm lying, so don't get your hopes up if you see me lie to someone. But trust me, me and Jules, we just sit around and we roll our eyes at how retarded so many of you are. But we pay you. I'll disconnect your, I don't want your money. I'll give it to you for free. I'll let you join for free if you're retarded. I don't want retards' money. But I just can't believe what I see. It drives us hosts nuts, and this is what'll drive you away. I want everyone to be mad on my behalf. You're not going through it like me, Ashley Butterfield or Brandon or all these people. You should be mad because you know why hosts never interact with their people anymore and why Green Day says, yeah, man, we love our fans. But at the same time, they have security guards to protect them from the fans and no one could interact because the crazies take over. I'm not going to let it happen. I want to interact with people, but you can't interact when everyone is crazy. So the ones that aren't crazy, you need to step up and tell these people to shut the fuck up because you know what's going to happen in a few years? It's going to get overwhelming for me, and I'm going to have to say, fuck it, and turn into like a Joe Rogan guy. You just don't talk to anybody anymore. That, to me, is my worst nightmare. I love it how it is. I consider the people who listen to the show friends. I want to hear their input. And the crazies make it impossible. I'm struggling with it right now, by the way. You keep hearing me bring it up, and maybe some people are like, oh, all he does is talk about this right now. It's because I'm going through it right now. I'm going through too many people coming to the show and too many people being retards. I beg of you,
Shut the fuck up unless it's a scoop. Don't talk to me unless it's a scoop because you're going to mess it up for the good guys. I want to just interact with people. Stop doing this. Can't you see you're driving him crazy? This is why your other hosts don't talk to nobody. I never want that to happen. Okay. I'm a good man. Good. See, I'm a good man, not a mean man. I'm a good man. I'm a good man.
Most of you guys are totally fine.
Everyone's... that's what I got to keep written.
So
but you know
know
what? The retards are getting called out now. And the retards, like 2 guys were yelling at me. You got to set some standards around here. This isn't compound media. This is not gas digital. This is a privilege. This is not a right that you have to listen to this show. This is for private use only. And it's getting kooky, and I'll limit it. I'll turn the chat Scars Club only. I'll make it all so that it's only people that I want to talk to. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be psychotic. Keep it to yourself. Imagine if like 1,000 people were messaging you per day as a guy. You'd go fucking loony. This is why these people crack. This is what ruins shows. Thousands of... What? We got some...
speaks out.
No. Oh my God, stop everything.
He gave a statement to TMZ.
A statement? This is real? Link.
Everything
Everything stops. I'm sorry. Chris Delia gives a statement. Okay, hold on. I got to get it together. This is huge. Stop everything. Everything stops now.
Sorry about everything we just said.
We're very sorry, and I love all of you, and you're all great. Oh, no. This is not going well. I'm reading this for the first time. This is breaking news. You could have been anywhere else in the world. He speaks. Here it is. TMZ. Chris Delia denies knowingly texting minors. Response to anonymous claims. These aren't anonymous claims. Every girl is using their real account. I can't wait to see this. Ah, there he is. He looks bad. Chris Delia is breaking his silence after multiple anonymous online claims from women accusing the comedian of getting flirty with women who were allegedly underage at the time. The comedian tells TMZ, here we go. Are we all ready? I need a cigarette, bro. Here we are. The comedian tells TMZ, I know I have said and done things that might have offended people during my career. Wow, it's already bad.
There was even, I already saw a joke
Calm the fuck on. And you know what? Before I read this, don't read it. This is only going to make them want to prove it more. You don't, so he's going to go the bullshit approach? Okay. Let's read it. Because people are on the edge of the sheet. Let's shut up and read. I know I have said and done things that might have offended people during my career, but I have never knowingly pursued an underage woman at any point. Chris goes on to say, all of my relationships have been both legal and consensual, and I have never met or exchanged any inappropriate photos with the people who have tweeted about me. He finishes by saying, that being said, I really am truly sorry. I was a dumb guy who absolutely let myself get caught up in my lifestyle. That's my fault. I own it. I've been reflecting on this for some time now, and I promise I will continue to do better.
That's it.
Chris started trending on Twitter. Okay, and then dude, that's a load of fucking shit. These girls are going to be furious now.
Yep.
We just read the texts where they say I'm 17 and he says you're cute.
So he's going the technical route because technically in Canada you could be 16 and get fucked. So when he says I've never broken the law, yeah, you haven't, but you have engaged with minors. The proof is there.
And he's purposefully saying underage women.
Yes, and you know what? You didn't say they fabricated the tweets. You didn't say they fabricated the messages. All of my relationships have been legal
because the ones that have come out against him, it is legal to talk to a 17-year-old. It's not illegal. It is legal
16 years old, technically on the books in Canada, it's legal to fuck a 16-year-old.
I don't even know.
But there's a lot of mumbo jumbo in there. This is wild. I did not expect, I'll tell you this, I did not expect a statement so soon. Now we got to see what the response is to the statement. Can we get that? Can we get people on this? This is happening in real time. This is really happening.
In the meantime, did you want to go over some of the comedians' tweets that have come out?
Yeah, we could do that, but let's get people on the case. I want to see the response to this statement because I feel like things are going to start to blow up now. Now people are going to go, oh, yeah? Well, here's harder proof. They're not going to just go, oh, fair. That's fair. To deny during this is bad. Right? I don't know. I would say they're going to go for his fucking neck now. Now he's fucked. I think it would have been better to just go silent for 3 years. You know, you don't hear Roman Polanski fucking defending himself day one, right? Woody Allen. If you'd say nothing, you're way better off. Let's see. What do the people in the chat think? Hey, it's a different day on Red Bar. What do the people in the chat think about that statement there? There was no real apology except, I'm a wacky guy. What do people think about that statement? How's my hair back here? Puffy! He's victim blaming. You don't make a statement through TMZ. Go for the jugular. He was always a liar. Yeah. And again, what are you going to say? Yes, I've done this. Lock me up. I would lie through my teeth, probably. Why wouldn't you? If you've done this, you would also lie. Yeah.
And also, if he hasn't done anything illegal, what is he sorry for?
Yeah, what are you sorry for? Let's see. Smells like a steaming pile of shit. Why are people talking about my hair? He's delusional. You can't work with him anymore, right? Let's read what the other comics are saying. Where do I go here?
I have just in that same note.
Yeah, comics.
Just some that have come in during the show.
Okay, where do I go?
Just
Go
where
up?
it says comedians, and then there's a special section for Neil Brennan.
Okay, comedians. Here we are. Let's see what the comedians are saying. There's a special
and send
section.
more if you...
Yes. Oh, Anthony Jeselnik. I haven't read this one. Anthony Weirdo Creepo Jeselnik. Somebody says, if Chris D'Elia were Anthony Jeselnik, he would not be trending. Weird. And Anthony Jeselnik says, because I haven't been accused of sexual misconduct. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Anthony Jeselnik, a real creepy guy. Believe me, he's got seeks. He goes out of his way to protect those secrets, too. Anyone who's involved in comedy has these secrets. Kim Congdon chimes in. I wish there was a way, you know how like for Chinese people you slant your eyes, you're automatically them. I wish there was a way to show Mexican to do a face of a Mexican. You know, it's very hard. Kim Congdon, let's see what she says. Personally, I think if you are even slightly interesting, you have done at least one cancelable thing in your life. It should be judged on a spectrum. King Congdon 2020. Whoa, that's bad. Notice how the bad people that I feature on Red Bar defend Chris. The people who don't get featured, you know, Anthony Jeselnik isn't featured on Red Bar. People go, oh, he just goes after comedians. He just wants clout. Wouldn't I go after the bigger ones? Why is it that the comedians featured on Red Bar are always the ones who are doing the bad stuff? So Kim Congdon, oh, what a surprise. Whoa, for a second I thought I spelled my own name wrong, but I'm just high. But yeah, vote me for president. You live with your father who plays MMA with you. All right, let's see what else I got here. Comedians responding. Tim Dillon. Biggest story in Los Angeles right now. Yes, the Beverly Hills Hotel. This guy is such a little... Don't you get... Here's what I mean. Here's what I mean. Tim Dillon is like a pedophile sniffer, but he's not sure because he wants to be a Hollywood big shot. Here's what I hate. I hate when something serious is going on and we want to get cut to the chase and comedians do their jokes. I don't want to hear a joke from Tim Dillon right now. I want to know what he really thinks. Tim Dillon is such a fucking pussy. Again with the Hollywood Hills, stunning mansions, stunning estates. Shut up already, you big fat faggot.
Oh, wait, he's actually gay. I take that back. I was just going on a roll with the sound of it. If you're actually gay, I don't think you're a faggot. I really just, big fat, I mean...
It just goes together so well.
It just goes together. Tim, it's not because you're gay.
Alliteration.
Obviously, you see it in my voice. I'm being sincere. Okay. Biggest story in that's very funny. Biggest story in Los Angeles right now. Yes, the Beverly Hills Hotel is open for breakfast. I recommend the raspberry chopped pancakes and a lox platter. And very funny. You know, how about do some of your Epstein stuff? Tim Dillon will be exposed soon as well. All of them will, I promise you. I've just heard the scoops. All right, there's Tim Dillon. It's exhausting knowing that now these comics aren't just hack bad comics. They're actually all really bad people. Kurt Metzger. Before I even read this, how mad am I going to be, Jules? On a scale of 1 to 10, when I read Kurt Metzger, one of my oldest enemies here.
You're going to be
This
mad.
guy literally, like...
You're going to be mad.
What do I say? What's my slogan about?
He needs to be.
He needs to be. Here's Kurt Metzger. The man's man, always defending against the rapist. And guess what? Before I even read this, here, don't look. Kurt Metzger... needed to be, at the age of 37, Kurt Metzger needed to be in an open relationship with his girlfriend, that blonde little thing. He needed multiple women. Think about this. He was on Amy Schumer. Remember, he gave an interview. He's a polygamist. Kurt Metzger can't just be with one woman. He's in an open relationship. They talked about, like, he's in a specialized thing where he needs to be with 6 women at a time. He's another sex freak. He's done this, allegedly, in my mind. They're all the same. They're in this nightclub comedy business to do all this. Let's see.
Quick question. Are we de-instating the concept of due process for Chris D'Elia that we literally just reinstated for Joe Biden after previously deinstating it for all men? Please, someone, I want to be on the right side of history.
Oh, yeah. It's not as bad as I thought. I was really thinking I was going to get. Because Mikey is a little... When I get mad like this, it's because the bullshit is fucking heavy. You know me. What do I get mad at the most? When people are fucking lying, right? When they're being bullshitting. That's when I get mad. So when you see my anger level goes up, it must mean someone's doing something wrong. We've established this by now. But this Kurt Metzger, he's another one. He's done it all. He's done it all. Isn't that funny? What do I got next here? Let's see. My boys, my comedians. Oh, Joey Coco Diaz! Who's done even worse. I mean, here's another one. And I just got a clip sent to me the other day where Joey Diaz says, if you're black and get pulled over by the cops for doing something wrong, you deserve to be shot. In the wake of George Floyd, Joey Coco Diaz, you should see what he says. And you should see the Me Too's he's committed.
He must be scared.
Joe Rogan has a lot of explaining to do for these people he's brought into the world that he's made famous. Chris D'Elia probably would be half as famous without Rogan. Joey Diaz would be nothing without Rogan. No one would know who he is, and he brings these people into our life. I started ragging on these guys just thinking they're hack. And it turns out they're all actually really committing crimes. How crazy is this? Here's Joey Diaz. It's heartbreaking. It's heart. He knows. He knows. Joey Coco Diaz. It's heartbreaking.
Oh, scroll up for what he's replying to.
Oh, okay. Look at this. Someone tweets to Joey Coco fat as. Man, I'm devastated about Chris D'Elia's bullshit. That man was an icon and a hero to me. Wow. I mean, what kind of a loser? You know, and these people are just as horrible. Chris D'Elia was an icon and a hero to you? You see how screwed up people are? I had a picture of him framed on my desk, had his merch, and have seen every episode of his podcast. This is really, really shitty. And Joey says, it's heartbreaking. At least we have Uncle Joey. Oh, do you? He's next. I might change the name of Red Bar to MTV's Next.
Plunk, and now you're under my control.
This show should be called Next with Mike David because everyone on this screen is going down. They're going down for real. All right, who was that, Jules, that I just sang? Now, here's something truly creepy, and we're going to get into Santino later today because he's been accused as well, allegedly. Could all be rumors. Santino has been accused as well. And when I'm going to read you this after this, I think. You guys ready for this? I think I'll read it to you first.
We've got another.
Do you have a link to it? Do you have a link to it, or are they all on my phone?
They're all on your phone.
They're all on my phone. So I haven't sent these over. I'm going to just read them to you. Again, they're allegations. Okay? I don't know if they're true. The guy could be making them up who sent them to me. I'm going to read you what I got as a news source. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. This is what you got to do these days.
We've got some more Chris proof that's coming in as
well. Okay, good. This is Andrew Santino. And this is bad. I'm going to read it to you. I don't have screenshots. I'd have to send over 50 of them. You take my word for it. These are screenshots. Guy messages me on Instagram. Everybody, stop what you're doing right now. This is about Andrew Santino. No other show is giving you zilch. I want you to appreciate that because I could get very well. My lawyer told me this morning, you could very well be sued for what you're going to do today. You could very well, this could cost you. You'll win, he said. But these guys are rich. Santino and Chris D'Elia have millions of dollars. You could very well be brought into court and sued for this. Even if you win, you're going to blow $250K. I'm doing this because I feel it needs to be shared. I need you to be with me on this, folks. I'm pinky swearing with you right now. If I run a GoFundMe, I'm being for real after this because I don't have $250K to blow. I'm doing this because it's for the benefit of this whole thing.
But
this is the message.
You're just repeating what you
I'm
were
just
told
repeating what I was told. This is a legend.
from an anonymous source.
There's a guy who tweeted about having... Okay. Hey, Mike. Some guy tweeted about having knowledge about how Santino is the same as Delia. He claims Santino was harassing an underage employee at a club. So we can find this tweet. This is out there somewhere. So I got in contact with the guy. I have screenshots, but I don't know what the protocol is for this kind of stuff. And I said, can I see? And he said, I don't know. The guy is saying he doesn't want me to show you. And I said, okay, well, do whatever you could do. Tell him he'll be anonymous. I'm not going to just repeat it unless we have his permission. He goes, okay. And he got me the screenshots from his text with the guy who tweeted about Santino. So again, this could be, but listen, so a listener of ours sees a guy tweet about Santino. We're going to find that tweet.
Getting it.
But I guess don't expose the guy's name because he doesn't want to. And so he messages the guy who tweeted and goes, hey, I'm really curious about your Santino intel. Sincerely, a friend who wants to know. And the guy goes, yep, he's the same as Delia. But he's not nearly as successful, so maybe it'll never matter. He goes, do you have any stories? I promise you it matters. He goes, I don't know who you are. You could be him for all I know. I don't want to get slapped with a lawsuit. He goes, I'm here on behalf of Red Bar. You want me to blur out your username? I can't. And the guy goes, what is Red Bar? He goes, it's a YouTube internet show, and the host always says that there's something slimy going on with Santino. The guy goes, well, I worked an event with him in 2004, and there was a 16-year-old girl also working with us, and he bothered her constantly to the point where her parents were threatening him with legal action. Do you remember the name of the event? I don't want to name the event because it could be traced back to me. He also sends a lot of peen pics to women. Wow. That's okay. Definitely trying not to get you involved in any way. Did you see Santino bothering the girl? Yes, everyone did. She quit a few days after because of it. What exactly do you mean by bother? Was she an employee? Yes, she was. Geez. So he would make crude comments and stuff? Listen to this. He would always hit on her, call her baby, and he slapped her ass multiple times. They've long harassed women of all ages through here and on Instagram. It was only a matter of time. Anyways, please keep my shit hidden, but know that your inklings are correct. And that's what I have. 16-year-old girl. Parents were going to press charges.
And
we're
going to
look into
the
it.
tweet with the name blocked out. I don't know.
Oh, you did? Is it blocked out?
Yeah, the second
Oh,
one
the second
has
one
it
is blocked out. Let's see. Here we go. Oof, Chris D'Elia trending for being a pedo. Check on his balding redheaded BFF 2, signed a person who knows things. Oh my.
You're a whiny.
Wait, no. Oh my. Now, I'm worried about the Santino thing because, he could say, this guy's got it out for me. He's trying to do this. He hates me. He's been trying to. So this is why I got to be super careful. Santino will sue. He's the type of guy.
We are just repeating what we are told. This is what I told.
It could all be bullshit. We'll look into it more. But you know what? I don't know. All right, we got a new breaking news about Chris D'Elia here coming in, and there's so much more. We're only halfway through. I got to take it or leave. What did they think? What did people think about the Santino thing? No big deal? Or, I don't know. An adult with a 16-year-old is crazy. You don't just do that one time, by the way.
I don't think you should slap anyone's ass, no matter how old they are.
TMZ's Twitter comments are brilliant. Oh my God, Talking Sopranos guy is on JRE? Really? No one cares about that right now. Oh, that's Xander. Xander? Who cares? It must be true. What a day. Delia denies TMZ. Yes, we just read this. Okay. It's true. There's something there. Great scoop. Mikey, halfway. Shut the fuck up. Oh, yeah, because I'm halfway through. Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Thought you were saying some kind of smarty pants.
I just sent you a couple more tweets.
Okay, here's these tweets, and where do I start here?
That
this?
one first.
All right, and we're seeing this for the show. I got to take it or leave. It's been a very long night, no sleep. Following the story so that we have everything for you today. And I think we've shown you more than anyone else has shown you so far. All right, let's see this. I've never seen it. Simone. First.
It's Clara replying to Simone.
Okay. Clara. Just a few illegal emails I have from Chris D'Elia. I was 17. We've never seen this. All right, here we go. To Clara. Where do I start? Just right here? Nope, not a problem at all.
Yeah, I guess so.
Who's saying that? Chris
seems
or her?
Like that's her.
Okay, someone says, nope, not a problem at all.
Yeah, Claire
okay.
to
Claire
Chris,
says,
and then he responds.
So we don't know how this started.
No.
She says, nope, not a problem at all. He says, good. So now, how long do I have to wait for this naked sex date of ours? And then it continues. What am I reading here?
She's just showing that he's saying, I want to be naked with you.
Hurry,
so
I need to be naked with you already. Okay. So that's
and
another
then,
one. And then we got another one. Do you see what I mean? And we haven't even shown you all the originals yet. We still got that dog account. What is his name?
Yeah.
He's got like 500.
And she just has proof that he's like commented on her Instagram before, so it's not fake.
Let's see. I mean, not this many people coming out. Who survives after this many people come out? This is about as many as Bill Cosby. But it's all happening in one night. Did you say your age before conversing with him? Because if you didn't know, you can't see faces through email. Okay. He was active on my Instagram and Twitter pages. Here it is. Thanks so much. Hi. Giving her his email address. Docs, by the way. Okay, so you could see they were having a conversation. That's all that was. What do we got next here? Tweet. Let's see what this is.
That's
the same thing. Okay, where do we go from here? Do you go to that dog place? He's got a million things. So there's this account. I don't know. It's some woman. She's got a huge account, 500-something followers.
Oh, and did you show Whitney's tweet? She just
I didn't know. Wait. We got more? Oh, wait. Break. Stop everything. I showed you the Santino thing. We were on Santino.
We were showing you, remember before I showed you what this guy said about Santino, we showed you that, or we were talking about comedians responding. This is really weird. Santino is one of Chris D'Elia's closest friends. He tweeted this morning, Jules, or last night? Let's see.
This morning.
This morning, Delia, Santino tweets. Would you like to hear what Santino has to say? And this is very damning. Here's Santino's tweet, knowing full well that his best friend is in big trouble. He writes this. Just like Dad used to say, if it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, let it be found. And he's retweeting a stupid story from the New York Post saying, flushing the toilet can spray coronavirus particles in the air. So he's tweeting something that has nothing to do with Delia? Bro, this ain't the time.
And so is Whitney.
This looks guilty. You must speak. This is your closest friend. You've given him so much promotion. Whitney Cummings is next. Let's see what she says. I mean, really, this would be like, again, if Bill Cosby happened and then Bill Cosby's wife started tweeting out non sequiturs. Is that the right phrase? Whitney Cummings was Chris D'Elia's first mainstream love interest. Whitney Cummings had a show on NBC called Whitney. Her boyfriend in the show was played by Chris D'Elia. It was a primetime show canceled after 1 or 2 seasons. Then NBC gave Chris D'Elia his own show by the same producers, I think, Undateable on NBC. Whitney Cummings is the female Chris D'Elia. They're basically the mom and dad of cringe comedy. I'm going to reveal what Whitney Cummings had to say. Her, again, closest compadre.
Wait, one up from that.
One up. Her closest compadre in comedy is being accused, and this is what Whitney Cummings puts out. The brilliant Miss Amber Riley is on my podcast today. I hope you learn as much as I did. So, again, another dearly close friend just pretending none of this is happening. Everything needs to stop. It doesn't matter if you had a podcast plan today. You're his closest friend. It needs to stop. You need to address. Let's see. Our brilliant Josh Denny is going to chime in. Josh Denny, one of our main fools here.
One of the
Red
smartest men in America.
If trying to fuck 18 to 20-year-olds is now a crime, according to the internet,
Leonardo DiCaprio is about to do life. Of course, and again, this is what I mean about people that hate liberals. People who have been pushed out by liberals feel the need to defend scumbaggery. It's like an alt-right thing that they do. And Josh Denny, so Josh Denny's on the side of all women are liars, rape is fine. All right, where are we going next here? I'm getting a little sick. What time is it here? 2:42. We're fine. Let's do that dog woman place, because she's got them all. She's got some of the nastiest ones.
Yep.
So pull her up, and we'll just go through her thread and read the ones that we haven't gotten to yet. There's still like dozens. 30 dozen, 80 of us. Ladies love us. Chris's brothers. Whitney is Delia's something. I don't know what that word means. Alt-right should hate Delia. Yeah, they should, because he's against, he's for Epstein, and the alt-right people hate Epstein, right? You're supposed to, if you're on the alt-right or if you're on a conservative, you're supposed to hate pedophiles. You know, but they hate, I think that the people who are conservatives hate women more than they, you know what I mean? So if it's a woman accusing, if these were boys saying he molested me, they'd be in.
Yes.
But because it's women, they hate women so much. Like Mersh hates women, I think, because he's been rejected so many times throughout life. I'm just guessing. Josh Denny
Just
hates
a
women
vibe.
because they've rejected him so many times and he's so fat and ugly. Rejected men are wired to hate women. I know it sounds like a trope. They are. The reason I don't hate women is they loved me throughout my whole life. They loved me. I was the star. Josh Denny's always been, get out of here, you fat fucking redheaded freak. Mersh. I mean, come on. What woman would love Mersh? Sorry, Mersh. It's true. So they develop a hatred towards women. It's so obvious. It's clear as day. I know that sounds like a thing, but, you know, it's part of it. Hey, the women are just as crazy. The women are just as crazy. You heard me. I've spent my whole life telling you how everyone's fucking crazy.
I'm not picking sides, but believe when you see Mersh sit there on his show, and you know what? I'll take it back. He did go after Delia, but when I tuned in, he's like, "Oh, shut this horse shit, so you can't go on a bad date." This just like Louis J. Gomez, because they've been probably rejected by so many women that they built up this animosity. They've probably tried to pick up on chicks and got the bird, and now they're like, "Yeah, these women are bullshit, man. They're bullshit." This is the truth. And I consider Mersh a dear friend.
That last allegation.
I consider Gomez a good friend. Go ahead.
That last allegation we were looking at where Clara, where she had proof of him commenting on her pics. One of the pics that he commented on was her on a school bus.
Wow. A school bus, not a college school bus.
No. A school bus.
Wow.
A children's bus, you know?
Mike is in his
Yellow.
prime. Thank you, Nightwave, Mersh Rapes. I feel so bad for Mersh because I really like, you know what I do? I take it out on Mersh. You know why? Because he listens. Here's why I pick on Mersh. I'm going to break it down right now because I bet he's confused. Mersh listens to every episode of Red Bar. He knows what I put up with. And whenever I fucking tune into this guy's show, he's doing something that he knows I despise. So it's very hard for me to not use him as an example of somebody who's like, you're hearing everything I say, and then you're just like this guy does. You would think, at the very least, you would go, Mike's going to kill me over this stuff. How could you even like Red Bar? Do you even know you're like doing out? You break every fucking crime or law that I lay down. You know what I mean? It's crazy. So that's why I always talk about Mersh. But it is unfair. I feel bad for Mersh because I don't actually think he's a bad guy. I just think he's from fucking Florida. So I don't mean to pick on Mersh. I'm really not going after him. He's not one of our main fools, but I am getting aggravated by these fucking guys who are leading you down the wrong path. I do think they're full of shit. Or I don't think they're full of shit. I don't think they fucking know what they're talking about. I really don't. And I hear them just parrot bullshit because they hate liberals so much they start falling into this bullshit. I just watch it all the time. And I'm not going to listen to two fat fucking ugly guys tell us how women work. You don't have experience with women, and the women that would fuck you are nuts. So yes, you've got a bad take. You're not experienced, Mersh or Rico, to tell us what women are about. Because any woman that would be around you, frankly, is disturbed. So yeah, you're talking about from your own personal... And see how mean this? I feel terrible. I'm really not trying to be mean. And they've been so nice, but I can't listen to two fat, ugly guys from Florida infect your young minds and tell you all this crapola. Am I wrong here? Sorry. And Louis J. Gomez is the same thing. This is why I get mad. I get frustrated when I see somebody lying to you, right? I'm not picking on these guys. I should want them to like me. I should want to be friends with them. But I watch them say some fucking heinous shit, man. I really do. And, you know, they're caught up. They're lost. They don't know what they're saying. I'm telling you, they don't know what they're saying anymore. Lewis needs to shut the fuck up for a little bit, for real.
Did you want to watch some
He's
of what
toxic.
they said? Because Harley clipped it.
Yeah, we got some clips of Louis J. Gomez. People say, I love this. You're right. That mic arm is crazy. Is it? Oh, because it keeps going like that.
I know.
Yeah, I know. I don't. It's
You're
an
gonna
Allen
knock
wrench.
me out.
I don't have an Allen wrench. Somebody send me this mini fucking star key. We've got clips of this.
Yeah.
Clips of Louis J. Gomez from today. Again, I might have to end my friendship with him because he's so fucking stupid. And Gino is a person. You know, Louis. If you're my friend, Louis, stop hanging out with fucking Gino. I'm putting you on blast. Gino is a criminal, bro. Gino is a scumbag. He's a hack. And frankly, he's a loser. You should hate him just because he's a loser. The fact that you're friends with him means our relationship meaningless. If you're friends with fucking Gino, then you'll be friends with anyone. Fuck Louis J. Gomez. Until you dump Gino, you're on my fucking hit list, bro. Get it? And that goes for anybody.
that wants to roll with Bisconte. Seriously. You're fucking through. Let's see these clips from my friends. The show, huh? It's exhausting. I got to really lighten up, man. I'm not even that mad. Hey, listen, the show, it leads you down a serious path here. I swear to God, I'm not really that mad, but...
I think it's time for me to have a drink, actually.
Yeah, let's lighten up here. Yikes. Hey, listen, it's fun, huh? You don't see this type of stuff from other shows, I'm telling you, you know. All right, let's see what these boys say. This was... oh, wait, it's 39 minutes. Jules! She disappears. She'll be back. She went to grab a drink. I don't even know where to go. But seriously, Luis J. Gomez, Gino has fucking pedophile pictures that he shares. Will you please stop hanging out with him? Or I'm done with you. You need to pick. Put this out there. Clip this. Luis J. Gomez needs to pick publicly. You pick Gino or you pick me. I'll tell you this. You pick Gino, we're fucking through and I'm after you. You pick me, we're fine. You need to publicly pick. I can't do this anymore. You and Big J. Okerson and Dave Smith, you're all fucking idiots. You're horrible. Get it? You know, you're ruining podcasting. My craft. You know, certainly if I came into stand-up comedy and shit all over it like you guys do to podcasting, you'd hate me. In fact, you hate me now. You're coming into my world and you've made a mockery out of it. And I've had enough. I'm going against everybody. You'll have to fucking kill me. All right. What do we got? Jules, this is a 39-minute clip. Where do I go?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, well, can you ask Harley? You said, Here you go. Here's a clip.
Sorry, Harley. I think that they were talking about it.
Well, tell me what time's here. Lewis needs to choose. I want everybody to know because he's so off in this. Let's just play it from the beginning and see what this asshole's saying. And I thought I liked it. Listen, I thought Luis J. Gomez was just joking around, but what I heard this morning...
they say fucked up shit the whole time.
Okay,
in this crazy
we're going to
clip.
just... What I heard this morning, this guy is not fit to be speaking to any sort of audience anymore. And I'm beating him on YouTube, I hear. More subscribers. This guy does 50 podcasts a day. I do one a year. And I'm beating you. Here we go. Let's hear what's going on. Listen, I like him, but... Let's see what he says.
You're respectfully calling him out when he's
I'm
being
respectfully,
crazy.
and you're hanging out with this guy who literally is committing crimes against my family, bro. This would be like if I molested your son. All right, here we go.
Okay, so yesterday, a chick named Simone, she posted something on Twitter saying...
By the way, I got Jesse P.S. on my side against Lewis, right? Photoshop pic. All right, let's just see what happens. I don't even know if I mean any of this yet. We'll see tomorrow.
She can't believe Netflix cast Chris D'Elia as the pedophile.
Can we see? Can you pull it up while you read it?
Yeah.
Please, thank you.
See what happens here. Welcome to Ripper.
So this is... I'm gonna make it bigger. This is the...
Joe Rogan's got to... Wait, we got to cut. Joe Rogan chimed in. Is this true? Joe Rogan response. Let's see what's happening. Everything's breaking today.
This is what he has to say.
Oh, it has nothing to do with Chris?
No.
Okay, we won't read it. Joe Rogan is posting just random stuff, just like Whitney and Santino. They think, look at what these assholes are doing. Here's Joe Rogan. He knows what's going on with his good friend, and he posts this bullshit. They're actively going, this could blow over. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to post as normal, and we'll see what happens. How despicable. You're complicit. Joe Rogan, you're just as good. Look at all 15 fucking girls, teen girls come out against your friend, and you post a Norbit bullshit. Family movie night, ha ha ha. Whitney Cummings, Santino.
They're saying Bert is also posting random shit.
Yep. Business as usual to support their pedophile friend. Let's see what Lewis is saying here. So I'm sick to my stomach with this today, to be honest. You know, this behavior is beyond what I've accused them of. Do you understand?
I know.
This behavior from all these comics is mind-blowing. Every day it gets crazier. I started hating comics as a joke. And now they're like 2 inches away from being Dahmer. Here we go.
I still can't believe Netflix.
Maybe
Netflix
I'm overreacting.
cast Chris
I don't
D'Elia
know.
as the pedophile in the season of You.
Who knows?
Like the literal irony, because that's his character in You.
He's a pedophile.
Okay, yeah, he's a predator. Yeah.
Let's just watch
He drugs girls and then takes pictures of them naked.
Nice.
So she goes on to say that when she was 16 in 2014, that she posted
Fucking
DMs
old bitch.
Gross.
Cheers, guys.
of him trying to get with her, and then many other women started posting, varying between the ages of 16 and 21, of him sliding into their DMs, asking for nudes and stuff like that.
Okay.
I'm spilling everything.
All right. So, has there been anybody under the age of 16?
Not that I've
Look at
seen.
Because I've been calling for a drop of the age of consent for a very long time.
He's not kidding. Do you hear what he's saying? There's Luis J. Gomez. He thinks 16 is okay. I don't know if he's kidding or not, actually. But it sounds very serious. Let's just hear it out.
So, has there been...
Wait, Chris made a statement. Wait, we read it. This is a different statement. People not watching Red Bar? Let's see what this is. Jules, check this out and see if this is the same. It's the same thing. Yeah, we read it. Are you not watching the show? Here we go. Listen to Gomez, what he says about 16-year-olds. This on the day of Chris's molestation.
Anybody under the age of 16?
Not that I've seen.
Because I've been calling for a drop of the age of consent for a very long time. Nationwide. This is a federal thing here, okay? Okay. All right. So that's it. So he's been, when they say grooming also, it implies something else, right?
Patience. It implies patience.
He didn't have...
Bad jokes. Where's my puffer? Oh. Sorry, guys. The puffer's very important to my well-being here. And by the way, we're down to... by the way, my autoimmune protocol diet, I have not cheated on my diet once, by the way. It's been like almost 2 weeks here. I'm taking things very serious. My nicotine level is down to it's basically 0. I mean, there might be 0.00001. There isn't even nicotine anymore. This is all brain stuff. So I'm doing very well. I'm getting skinnier. I don't know if you can see. I lost about 70 pounds since the last episode. Here's Luis and Gino. They're really defending it. These aren't jokes. Listen to this. Sorry about that.
All right. So that's it. So he's been, when they say grooming also, it implies something else, right?
Patience. It implies patience.
He didn't have any patience.
He did if he's not fucking them till they're of age.
If you're asking for nudes, I could see where that's...
I don't think that's grooming. I think grooming is, talking to a girl when she's underage and becoming her friend, getting her to trust you during that time.
How do you not just say, Chris D'Elia is disgusting, I hate him?
That's because...
Because you would do this. And wait till you hear what he says here.
And then...
Yeah, what's going to happen in the 4th season of Stranger Things?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Drake's next, by the way. If they're going to fucking come down on... But I think black people don't really give a shit about this.
Yeah.
Because black and brown people, they kind of fuck, 15, 16-year-old girls in the hood. They just fuck the older...
Ask Harley, do you have any time? I'll play a little bit more. This Gino is revolting, and you should see what he does to my family. I'm not kidding, man. I might start just saying, hey, I want to coordinate everybody to take down this Gino once and for all. I'm so nice. This is the thing about me. I'm actually very nice. Like my arch enemies, I still give them like a chance. You know what I mean? I don't I just fucking make fun of him. Gino's lucky, very lucky that I'm not in like the police station right now filing that report. He's so lucky. And I don't know how you guys would feel. Should I file the report? I'm not a filer. Should I? Is enough? I don't know, man. I'm tough. I really, my purpose here, and I'm telling you, is to do a funny, fun show. It's not to get into the weeds with people legally. I didn't think we'd ever get there. When I started messing with Gino, it was a college style, back and forth, making fun of each other. Then he crossed the line. He's doing illegal things. But I just want to do a fun show. So this is why I don't want to be doing stuff like that. I hate the legal system. I hate courts. But I mean, at some point, I'm just watching this guy who commits felonies just sit here and talk this shit, man.
I know.
And I have the ability to actually put him behind bars, literally, and the proof. So I don't know. What do I do? I just want to have fun. How about this? I'll just but this is what these alt-right guys get on. Oh, then why don't you go to the cops, they say.
There's a guy in the chat right now going,
Yeah.
why aren't you filing a report if it's legit? Something tells me you're lying. It's like, did you hear everything that we just
Isn't
said
this
the whole
insane?
fucking show?
And this is the same thing. It's like the alt-right guys, this is what you say to the rapist, but then at the same time, that would be bitchy of me, right? That would ruin the fun. See the other people in the chat, they go, no, it's fun, Mike. Just keep it light. I'm trying to. I'm not the one committing crimes. I just make fun of these people and then they do crimes back. You know? So it's tough. But you know what, Gino, I think we should lock him up. I think we should. You know what? We should make a statement here and show people, hey.
At least put together all of the clips.
How about this? This is what I'm going to do. And I'm really being generous here. Stop what you're doing. Don't ever do it again. And shut the fuck up. And we're good. If I hear one more thing. How about this is the final warning. And that goes for all those people. You know who you are, you people. Like we don't know your names. Like we don't know where you live. I've given you all a break. And you know who I'm talking to. I've been so cool. This is the final warning. How about that? I think that's very fair. And that's like after a year of
needling us and letting you do whatever you want.
So how about this? And they will trace it. They will find you. You're not smarter than the guys. You're not smarter than the crime unit. You will have to be on that registry. I promise. I'm not fucking around. That's not a threat. But I mean, come on, man. And then you got guys telling me I'm lying because I don't make it legal. Oh, you want me to make it legal? Then you're all fucked.
I know.
You're so fucked. You know what? Because here's the problem. A lot of trolls got involved in it. They might not want to be sex offenders. They might not want to be pedos. They might not know what they're doing is actually like a felony. So I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. Bail out now. And they want to test me. They go, he's lying. It's a cope. He's lying. Oh, okay. Do you really want to see if it's a lie? Because that would fuck up your whole life.
Like,
I mean, Shane Bombardo, I'm calling you out. Shane...
No.
Oh, not Bombardo.
Shane
I'm sorry.
Bombardo.
I'm so sorry. I take that back. Strike that. Shane LaValle. This is your final warning, bro. I'm sorry. Do you really want to throw away your whole life over hating me because you think I'm a douche? It's going to happen. Shane LaValle, AJA48, the Reddit guy who has 15 accounts pretending to be other guys. This is the final warning. Gino, it's the final warning. You could troll all you want. You crossed the line and you committed a felony. This is it. This is the last day we give you leniency. And please believe me, anyone can make fun of me, write stories about me. It's only this. I swear I'm not using it as a way to shut down the controversy. I don't delete comments. Go to my YouTube. Call me any name you want. You're even allowed in the chat. You can say anything you want. And we've been very fair. But now I got people going, I'm being bullshit. Okay, I'm being bullshit? Do you have the money to do this? I'm doing a comedy show. You could hate me, but to break the law because you hate me, to put our address on there so you're going to come and kill me and stalk me and come to my house, and it's over the line. It's not comedy. It's not criticism. And people think you want to call my bluff. You're going to call it and you're going to end up fucked. It's not worth it. I'm still giving you an out. Who would give an out to these people? But that's what they're going to say. Oh, he must be lying because I'm telling you, if it happens again. Whoa. So here it is. The bluff. If it happens again, you're fucked. I'm going to the cops the next time it happens. And everyone's going to be implemented. And if you shared the pictures, if you have the pictures, we've got records of everything. We've been keeping records for a year. if you have the pictures, you're going to get in a lot of trouble. You might have to sign a sex registry thing, and you might have to. It's just all real. I swear to you, it's real.
I mean, I don't know how you can't look at it and
It's
see a
fucking
little
real.
kid's bedroom.
It's a
from
little
high
kid's
school.
bedroom. It's really happening. And the other listeners,
Don't know
I
why
think
you
I
would
need
go
the other
near it.
listeners like Xander and all of you want to fuck around. You think it's funny. It's really a sick fucking crime. If you're all sitting here and you think he's a pedo and you think Epstein's a pedo, these people on Reddit, Shane LaValle is this AJA48 guy, Gino Bisconte, they're sharing pictures of a 15-year-old girl that were stolen. It's the bottom line. It's the God's honest truth. And I will go to court over it. I have way more to lose if I'm fucking just making this up. You could sue me to oblivion if I'm making this up. It's not made up. So this is your final fucking warning. All right? And if you go to that Reddit and you're viewing these pictures, you're part of this whole fucking... I mean, are you out of your mind?
Your hard drive
This is
if I
really,
were
really
you.
happening. I swear to you all. So this is the final time. If I see another comment, I'm busting you all. So you better all start yelling at each other to stop. I'm just going to do it. What are you going to do to me? What are you going to do? You've done it all. This is what I mean. You've overextended. You doxed me. My phone number's out. My address is out. You've tried every lie in the book. All my secrets. There's nothing more.
We're free.
We're free. What are you going to say?
Now
Mike
it's you.
sucks. Mike's a Jew. He's a kike. It doesn't matter. It's all up to you now. And again, I don't want it shut down. Make fun of me as much as you want. But the death threat stuff, the killing, and the pedophile stuff that you do, I'd be an idiot to not go to the cops. Yikes. It's deep. We really, and we don't even care, but it's
I
like,
don't care is
dude,
the
we
thing.
can't just allow, like, now am I complicit in a crime that I'm allowing people to be pedophiles?
I know.
Like,
that's
I'm
what-
allowing Gino to be a fucking pedophile, and I'm just, I feel like I'm at the ropes here. You're pushing me. I'm telling you to stop. I'm giving you, there's no one nicer than me here. What a show, huh? We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But that Shane LaValle is the epicenter of this. Write that down. Shane LaValle. Last time I knew, he lived in San Francisco. Listen, man. I've done 3 years. How long has this Reddit started? 3 years. I don't say anything. I don't care. When it got to they're pushing it. They know that their criticism of me doesn't matter. They try all this stuff. They even did the pedophile stuff, and it didn't matter. It didn't stick, right? So now they're going illegal. They're like, we got to make him crack. We got to make him crack. Let's just keep. And now you've made yourself criminals just because you hate me because I'm a douche or I'm a fag to you. Like, really? That's where you're going to go? You're going to turn into fucking criminals over it? I mean, I don't know what you would expect someone to do, you know? But please, I want people to know, make fun of me, criticize all you want, please. But we just can't do the pedophile stuff. I just can't be involved in that. It's too sick. So now that you all know, maybe I don't even care if it's, what do I care if it stops? You know, to be perfectly honest, I don't care if it stops. But now at least everybody knows. And now at least instead of saying, ha, 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 you owned Mike, you'll be like, oh my God, that is disgusting. You know, I think it's disgusting.
Same.
It's creepy. This is a comedy show. I keep telling this is a comedy show, not a underground sick stabbing match between crazy people. I mean, what the fuck is going on here? You know, it's getting scary. And, you know, they're breaking the law. Way too dark to even think about, says Ashley Butterfield.
It's
well,
true,
it's time for
Ashley.
some of you to speak up because you guys are part of the Reddit. You join this shit. You think it's funny. I don't get it, man. That's like sick crimes. So to see these people in our chats, like I see names in our chat that are against Chris D'Elia, but you're not against the people who are doing crimes right in front of your face. It's pretty fucking sick.
All right, let's go back to Lucia going. I'm sorry for making it this.
I know that.
I
was
didn't want
serious.
to. Chris
We have to
D'Elia
bring
is
it
the
up,
one.
But you know what?
You have
We
to bring it
tried
up.
be
We were
cool.
pushed.
We
were
tried
pushed.
to be cool.
We tried, and everybody who knows me knows how cool I've been. We've had shows.
Where
what
they
other
post
host?
pictures the whole show in the chat
What
every
other
5 minutes,
host
and I don't
would
say a
allow
thing.
that to happen and continue to just?
And I just let him do it.
No one else would do that. No one else. Everyone else would go crazy. So give me a fucking break if you think I'm a pussy for this. I mean, come on.
Just had to be out there in the open. Now we know. Now everyone knows.
Now everyone knows. And listen, this Shane LaValle, I'm serious. I'm going to be, if this doesn't stop today, criminal charges. You'll be sitting there in the suit while I drag you through fucking hell. I promise you this. And Gino, I promise you.
We have recordings. Gino on his own
Yeah.
show goes.
And so much money now. Here's the other thing about old Mike. I didn't have any money. I got money now. I got time. And my lawyer is cheap. I got a cheap, nasty
We
lawyer.
have videos of Gino on his show going, I have pictures of Mike's wife, and there's only one picture that exists, and it's of a 15-year-old.
15-year-old
Sorry,
girl, and Gino is the one who spread it around. Tell everybody, he's a fucking pedophile. You hear this on any other show? Red Bar will get you arrested. This is true. I bet they're having a field day. I feel sorry for them, and I will give them one more chance. Just don't do the illegal
also,
stuff.
we don't care. is the other
Exactly.
thing.
We really don't care. Like, as long as I'm not actually getting hurt or arrested or you're fucking with my money, I really don't care. So this is the deal I'm going to give people. Stop with the pictures. Stop doxing my address. And then you can continue to do anything you want. That's fair. Even though you've done it, just stop doing it. And then it's fair. And you could say all the things. You could write those long 8-paragraph stories. You could accuse me of beating women. You could accuse me of child rape. I don't care. Just don't do the illegal stuff. That's so fair. Cool? Louis J. Gomez, everybody, is into child rape. He hangs out with an actual predator.
320.
320.
Or 3 minutes in. Skip to like 3 and see if there's anything there.
Let's see what happens here. 320, and there's Gino, the guy who has the underage nude photos in his possession right now. Whew. Gino, you got money for a lawyer? Is Kumi going to pay your lawyer? You don't want to get involved in this. Who's going to pay for the lawyer, Gino? Who's going to pay? Because it's really expensive, like $400 an hour to defend sex crime. Who's paying? Because you make about $1,000 a month before taxes that you don't show. So who's paying, Gino?
16-year-old girls for nudes. I got to be honest with you. Yeah, it's not.
I want that Barstool
I think that
article.
is a
Put that in
crime.
there.
And to be honest with you, I think if he has been soliciting 16-year-old girls for nudes,
If he has.
okay, he's probably fucked a couple 16-year-old girls.
Oh,
I'm putting my rape dick hat on right now.
Right.
I don't know. We're examining the evidence right now. I could be wrong about all these things. I think that. However, I'm not also saying like, oh my God, he's the devil. It's to call him a pedophile because he likes.
We found out it's hebephile, right?
Yeah, he's a little bit of a hebephile.
What's a hebephile?
That liking teenage women.
That's actually a word?
Yeah, he's a
guy. Straight dude.
He's a dude.
Yeah, do you understand that? That's what's wrong. Everyone's coming up with names for just normal things.
Yeah. So Gino makes about $1K a month. If you go to Gum Fridays Patreon, pull that up. Gino's Patreon. He's got to split it with like 4 people, and we know Compound pays him $125 a week. He ain't paying no taxes, by the way. And they're not doing stand-up comedy. Gino makes probably, if he were to pay taxes, he probably makes about $600 a month after taxes. He's not paying taxes. He probably hasn't paid taxes in years, which is something we will look into as well during our trial. Can you believe that, Gino? I mean, you're just so fucked in so many ways. You know what I mean? And I could let you, it's really up to me whether the rest of your life turns out fine like it is to you or fucked. I don't want to do that. I'm a show host. That's all. Let's hear some more. Show us your dick. All right, let's see what else happens here.
You like fucking teenage girls.
Oh,
You're a dude.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I wanted to see his patron. So let's see how much he makes. Gino Bisconte here today. Another pedophile. Let's see what happens here. 400. Oh, they're making $3,879 a month, but that's split. I remember he's got to split that with Aaron Berg, and he's going to split that with two of the board operators as well for Compound Media. So he's making very, very little. This is his only source of income. So what's 3,879 divided by 4? Do that math, Jules. Divide that by 4, and that's what Gino makes per month. And remember, he's got to pay taxes on this. It's your income, and this is all he's making. There's no other gig. So we'll see. We're going to reveal Gino's. This is why I always say, who would do a patron where it shows how many people? You're showing your net worth to the public. Who would do that? It's such an irresponsible thing. So what is this 300,000?
$969.
$969 before taxes is what Gino makes per month. Your lawyer is going to eat that up in a second. In a second. I'm giving you the benefit of the... I'm sparing you is what I mean. Here.
If we're not supposed to want to fuck teenage girls, why do sex shops have Catholic schoolgirl outfits?
Yeah.
And why does Zach buy them?
Yeah. Why does he wear them? That's what's freaking me out.
You know, the other side of it is this, right? So in the United States, it's state by state age of consent. And there are states like Jersey where the age of consent is 16 years old. So there's these sort of silly imaginary lines.
No, these are old. This is like those old laws on the law book where it's like illegal to give a blowjob in Texas. You know what I mean? Where they've just never had to redo the books. Louis J. Governor said, oh, yeah, there's certain states where 16, you could just fuck them.
It's like you shouldn't even know that. You shouldn't. In your mind, you should be going 18's the rule, and you shouldn't be looking in to how to get around those laws.
You shouldn't even want to see a 16-year-old girl's life at all. Listen to this.
Why does he wear them? That's what's freaking me out.
You know, the other
if
side...
you know all the age, this is a good point. I want to reiterate. If you know all the ages consent laws, you're a predator. Why do you even care? Shouldn't even be something that you look into. So you're wondering because you want to fuck 16-year-olds. Listen to this.
Part of it is this, right? So in the United States, it's state by state age of consent, and there are states like Jersey where the age of consent is 16 years old. So there's these sort of silly imaginary lines where, like, the girls in Jersey are of the mental state, but the girls in Arizona are not. But the line once again is still drawn. You have to sort of consider that. My problem is you get girls that are over the age of 18 that are fucking going like, pull up some of the girls that are like 21. She's like, I met Chris D'Elia after a show. And he said he wanted to fuck me. And
why is that the problem? Again, I've established why they're doing. They're going, yeah, he's a creeper. Here's proof of him being a creep. Now, I'm not underage, but here's proof of him doing the same thing. They're explaining his character to the people. To go after that, it's like, and this is what I saw Mersh doing, and this is what Lewis does, and this is what these guys do. It's like an agenda to them. They've learned it from Gavin McInnes and Cumia, and this is their little stance. And it's like, you would only have this stance if you've done the same thing. Really, you would.
He was very rude and stopped answering my texts. I'm 21 years old. My name's Delilah.
Yeah.
What?
Did you say Delilah because it sounds like Delia?
Yes.
And you really didn't put a lot of thought into it?
I'm not good at improv.
No, I like it.
This is a story thread. When I was 21 and I was an aspiring comedian, huge Chris D'Elia fan, one day Chris tweeted about being in Toronto filming something, so I jokingly responded asking if he wanted to hang out. Jokingly, liar. You're not joking. You reach out to him.
Yeah.
That is bad shit. He DM'd me to hang out almost immediately, and I freaked out. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I read this story. He goes on, he's a dick to her. I guess he asked her.
I want to hear more about the 16 stuff, though. You know, you could say whatever you want about these 21s. Louis J. Gomez under fire from Red Bar today. Gino, and I'm using his real, usually I call him Discante. I got to say it's legal. His maiden fucking name. Under fire by Red Bar today. How exhilarating. Jules, you're holding your chest. Is everything okay?
Yes.
What's going on?
No, nothing.
Oh, how did that happen? What's going on? What do we got? Update here?
Did you want to do the Neil Brennan thing?
Yeah, let's do Neil Brennan because he's under fire. Barstool Sports reports,
Here,
and
well,
I saw this.
Maybe you should read his tweets.
You know, and if
'Cause
someone could
it's
help
under
me.
comedians
Yeah,
and the thing.
yeah. If someone could help me here. You know, we were watching Neil Brennan privately. This is Dave Chappelle, co-creator Neil Brennan. This is a sick guy. He needed to go on ketamine treatments to deal with his wacky depression. This is Kevin Brennan's brother. Kevin Brennan, another piece of shit. Another fucking loser, by the way. Did you see Kevin Brennan throughout this coronavirus? What are we supposed to do for money? Kevin, you're 47 years old. You need to figure out money. Kevin Brennan is a loser, and his brother is a creep. Neil Brennan, and if someone could help, again, I need help finding this, because we didn't think it was a big deal then, but now in hindsight, Neil Brennan is a nervous wreck about being Me Too'd. You could tell. And back during the Me Too era, he's saying a lot of things that are defending his actions. You know, and I can see it. I know when people are pre-defending. They think they're slick. You're not slick. I encourage everybody to dig into Neil Brennan. I believe we could find probably worse than Chris D'Elia. Is what I'm saying. Neil Brennan tweeted this. This is a now deleted tweet, which shows we know if you say something and delete it, and then you don't say, hey, I deleted that because I was you're bad. Let's go to these Neil Brennan's tweet here today.
The second one in that list is the one that he deleted, but this one's still up.
I know. I want the deleted first.
Okay, that's the second one in that
Second
list.
one. Okay, here we go. Neil Brennan's deleted tweet, and here's a screenshot here, and he posted this. Hello, I detest sexual predators. If anyone could show me conclusive proof that Chris D'Elia solicited women that he knew were underage, I will donate $1,000 per incident to the Rape and Incest National Network. You mean Compound Media? Until then, please refrain from calling him a pedophile. Now, when he tweeted this, there were 15 screenshots of girls showing you the DMs. I am 17. Ha ha. Nice. What more do you need? Is that not under? I think these people, to them, underage means 9. Underage, they have to be 4 years old for it to be bad. So he tweets this, and everyone in his comments was like, here's the screenshots, here's the proof. And then he deleted the tweet. And then later he tweeted this. I believe in due process. An emoji like this. Fuck you, creep. And I guarantee I'm looking into you now, bro. Because you're doing the same shit. I know you are. Allegedly. So isn't that sick? And you got the proof. The proof is there. What more proof do you need? Do you need like do you need the guys from Twitter to go, these DMs are real? Is that really what you want right now? What else do you need? Hi, I'm 17. That should have been block. If I was talking to a girl and she told me she was 17, it would just be a block. There'd be no more conversation. He's hitting them up. You're pretty. Let's get naked. Come on over. What are you talking to? What more do you need unless you're doing the same thing? What more do you need? It's getting sick. What else do we got? Barstool Sports reporting on that. Did they say anything funny? Jules?
I don't know.
Where's the article?
Right there.
Send it. This is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Barstool Sports. Let's see what they say. Hot take artist. Neil Brennan claims he'll donate $1,000 to charity for each incident of conclusive proof that Chris D'Elia. Well, you're going to be donating, bro. So about $17,000 needs to go, and $1,000 per incident isn't that good. You should say $1 million if you're so sure. That's a not so sure. He's thinking about what number can I actually afford. 1,000. I can fucking give 1,000. So Neil Brennan, you know, he has like $20 million, by the way. Co-creator of Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle treated him real well. 1,000 means he's not really that sure, but he hates people that expose men. And he's probably a man that is waiting to be exposed. Let's see. Comedian must have told Brennan it's true. Yeah. And then he deletes it. $37K. I'll pay $37K. Just for fun. I was flushing money down the toilet this morning just because I was so excited. Literally just throwing hundreds. Going, whoa! All right, what do we got next here? Jules, what do you think we should go here? What else is going on? We got to go to that dog person. Dog person. Send me their account because this is where it gets good. This is where it gets good. We'll do dog person.
And
I keep calling dog person.
Theo and Santino.
Yeah,
those
aren't so good. Oh wait, I had a Theo thing. Theo is also a creeper. Email. Let's watch this. This is different. Look at this. Hi, Mike. Hold on, I'm a little out of breath today. It's been a wild one, huh? I swear, like 3.5 hours of crappy sleep. Jules, everything okay over there? What happened? Everything okay? Okay. Email that comes to me. Look at this. I've noticed how Theo Vaughn has gotten a pass. Theo, who is good friends with Chris D'Elia. Theo Vaughn played a child predator in a Bad Barbie video, and then on an episode of King and the Sting, him and Brendan drool over a 15-year-old girl, even after a 17-year-old, even after the producer says she's 17. Here's a clip. Should we show the clip?
Yes.
Let's see what happens here.
What's this young fella want?
So you gotta, and remember, if you're one of these Epstein guys and you think Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton are pedophiles, then it's not crazy that Theo and Chris D'Elia are pedophiles. Like, if you think Bill Clinton, an 8-year president, and Secretary of State Hillary Clinton are pedophiles, then it's certainly believable that a couple of low-life comedians might be, right? Come on, I need my Epstein people. Where are you at? Let's see what happens.
It's a joke.
She's cute, man. You're
Wait, he is donating? They're yelling he is donating? What's going on?
Here, Neil Brennan just tweeted again.
No. Is this it?
I haven't read it yet. Here.
Send it over. Neil Brennan just tweeting. This is it. Breaking news here. Neil Brennan. Let's see what he says. Dearest all, everyone seems to be dismayed that I believe in due process under the law. Despite your hectoring, what does this mean? I still do. It's the foundation of justice. If you want to argue that our justice system is fucked to the point of absurdity and must be rebuilt, I agree. But even in the hopefully rebuilt justice system of the future, we will still need evidence and proof of crimes. So when a story about my friend broke and people were calling him a pedophile based on it's not 2 screenshots, you fucking idiot. It's not 2. What kind of horse? I can't even read the rest. He's lying.
Well,
he either doesn't know. All right, let's see. I offered to give money to RAIN. It's this charity. If people had more. In short, they did. Oh, okay. In short, they did have more. So I'm giving money to the charity. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Wow. I don't think, let's see. I didn't know he was doing this. I didn't think, oh my God. Okay. All right, so everything's not so bad, right? This is so much better. All right, well, look at this. So here you had a guy who was dead set on defending, and now he's turned, so Chris must have did it. All right, let's read it. This is so funny, huh? What an ep. I'm very aware that, let's see, but in terms of who to believe, wait, where am I? In short, they did have more, so I'm giving money to charity. I didn't know he was doing this. I don't think any of us did. I wouldn't have been friends with him had I known. It's sad for all that's involved. This is as if, hey, look at that. The co-creator of Dave Chappelle show, he lost the bet about you being a pedophile. Dude, that was a quick fold. Fuck, man. Okay, that makes me feel, because I was like, dude, here's the thing about me. When people are denying reality, I get like very worked up. This has been my whole, like everything about me can stem back to that fact. When someone's doing something wrong and like they're lying or people are believing or they're not noticing, that's where I get worked up. Like when I see Logan Paul doing a scam and no one talking about it, it makes my blood boil. I can't not talk about it. So I was getting really aggravated watching these people. I'm like, can you defend it? How? This makes everything feel so much better. I feel way better. Let's keep reading. But in terms of who to believe and legal, do I have to keep reading this? Or is that good enough, Jules? What do you think?
You could keep. I mean, here.
Is
read
there
the one where
anything
he
else
says,
good?
And on a personal.
And on a
level.
personal level, when I see a friend get accused of something on Twitter, here's my calculus. Do I want to be a loyal friend, or do I want to be a part of a seemingly righteous mob based on, at the time, scant evidence? I hope you understand the desire to be a friend.
There's his
Anyway,
donation.
here's my 5,000. So you got proof of 5? Wait, he said, I will donate 1,000 per incident if I have hardcore proof. Here is my $5,000 donation. So Neil Brennan is claiming he's seen 5 proofs. Whoa! Wow. 5 incidents? The Queen! And in the interest of still bigger fish to fry in the country, I'll make one, blah, blah, blah. 5,000 tax deductible. Wow. You know what? I'm going to match that and donate the money to my fucking self and go on a trip. Hey, we'll be right back with more Red Bar after this. The party continues. Maybe we'll bring Chris D'Elia out to speak to him when we come back.
Oh, my God.
All right, we'll be right back on the Red Bar radio show. Thanks for coming out. It's a wild one.
You see a fucking 14-year-old? 30. I've never seen. There's no such thing as a 14-year-old girl anymore. They go from like 6 to 25. Those days are long gone. They go from 6 to 25. I'm a sicko. They go from 6 to 25. I'm bad. They go from 6 to 25. I'm a sicko. They go from 6 to 25.
Can I be honest with you? You have the skin, the look, and the flesh of a pervert. A street pervert, not even a high-class pervert. You look like a fucking street pervert.
Whatever, dude. Fuck kids. It's not illegal. They go from 6 to 25. I'm a sicko. They go from 6 to 25. I'm bad. They go from 6 to 25. I'm a sicko. They go from 6 to 25.
Chris has a lot of money, bro.
Oh, really, dude? He does. You know, you go see him, pretend you're a fan, go, oh, dude, I love your stand-up.
Yeah.
Psych, gun out.
Oh, I'm gonna dress up
money
like a 17-year-old girl, dude. Go into his place, fuck him, and then steal a bunch of shit.
Wait, he doesn't fuck underage girls.
No, dude, no. No.
There's no such thing as a 14-year-old girl anymore. They go from 6 to 25. I'm a sicko. They go from 6 to 25. I'm bad. They go from 6 to 25. I'm a sicko. They go from 6 to 25.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. Next year all our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. Next year all our troubles will be miles away. Once again, as in olden days, happy golden days of yore, faithful friends who were near to us will be dear to us once more. Someday soon we all will be together if the fates allow. Until then, we'll have to muddle through somehow. So have yourself a
My Little Christmas. Be my little Christmas. We're going to be coming back soon. A white male Christmas. Thank you. Ready? Lights. We're coming back. Uh-oh.
What's this?
Oh, yeah. Cool. Welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Red Bar Show, the show that goes anywhere and doesn't. Oh! Whoa! I'm sitting here with the star of the show himself, Chris Delia, everybody. Make some noise! Woo! Oh my God! They made you take off your shirt for the.
Take off the gun thing. That
Yeah.
makes him look
Well,
cool.
no,
That's
I
not
can't.
a
I mean,
part of
I
it.
know, but I can't take off the arms and everything. It's
You
a whole.
can unclip it.
Oh.
See, it's got two clips.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is why, Jules. Here. Oh, fuck you! Oh shit! Are you okay? Fuck you! Ah! Fuck him! Oh! He's up! He's up! All right. All right, sorry about all that. Jesus Christ. I told you can't take the thing off. It's going to make him break. I'm sorry about the simulated violence.
I fell off my chair.
Okay, that was crazy.
Holy fuck.
I mean, the guy... All right. It's blowing off some steam here on Red Bar. Is that better? Now I can't now I can't do the whole bit. Well, I didn't have anything prepared. Hey, he became a pedophile last night. I didn't have the robot stuff planned. Believe me, that's better than anything that would have happened with me and him sitting there. All right, there he goes. Imagine that. Jesus, that's fucking hard. With that.
I literally stood up to
play.
protect Chris, and then I sat back down in my chair, rolled away, and I fell on the ground like a classic.
Jules lunged as if Mike flipped and was hurting a real human being. You lunged, like, no! And then you went, wait, it's a doll.
But then I fell on my butt.
I mean, that is going to look fucking sick, man. That's some classic Red Bar. You're not seeing Luis J. Gomez do any fucking thing like that. He just
sits in here. Fuck. Do you
smells
smell
like
that?
burnt hair, man. Fuck that guy, man. I'm not going to be pictured with him. Can't believe the glasses are standing. I don't know what. Oh, yeah, I know. Can you believe all this? All right, let's mellow out here. It's getting crazy here. That's mental. Delia lost his clip. Did you see that? How did it look on the replay? I wish I could see that.
Someone says All Things Comedy just blocked me for asking what their
Wow.
take is.
Look at that, man. All Things Comedy is Bill Burr's network. They're a comedy corporation. They blocked a guy for asking what's going on with Chris D'Elia. So these people are complicit. The other thing, too, that's going on is Chris D'Elia was up all night blocking people and deleting comments on his own Instagram. We had proof. I mean, we got a million screenshots here. Chris, this is a little beyond a few comments on your Instagram. This is what I mean about I think he's lost his mind here and he's going psycho. He was up all night deleting Instagram comments on his picture as they came in. But meanwhile, there's a million people tweeting. You can't delete this. Everyone in the world knows. And Chris, here's the thing. Even if these are all fake, everyone in the world knows you as a pedo now. You're the pedo guy. You're Epstein. You're Weinstein and Epstein. You got Weinstein, Epstein, Delia. That's your legacy now, Mr. Rich. Mr. Big Famous Comedian, your legacy is Weinstein.
He thought he was going to be in a movie.
He thought he was going to be Keanu Reeves. He thought this, he thought that. There's nothing anymore. You can't get a gig on Skankfest right now. You couldn't get on the Cumia Network. You're too much of a bitch, and you hate Trump. So, he's finished. And you just saw what I did to his body. I would never do any. I want to put a disclaimer out there. This is all simulated things. It's a gag. There is no real violence. And, you know, what are you going to do at this point? You're a known... the people are writing this on Twitter. He's a known pedophile. We need to start... It was so funny, like 2 hours into it. I saw a guy tweet. He goes, why are they... And he was tweeting all his sponsors and like comedy clubs. He's like, why is Netflix working with a known pedophile?
Oh, yeah. Someone sent me a thing where they were like asking Netflix what they were going to do about it. But fuck, I can't.
Well, scratch that.
now.
But this guy, I thought it was so funny. My point was that he's a known pedophile already.
Yes,
that's how people are referring to him, as a known pedophile within hours. So it's brutal, bro. It's fucking brutal. This is not the real Chris D'Elia, just a convincing replica. Yeah, it's really not him. What is this? Chris D'Elia response. We read that, Kilborn. We read it. You know, it's funny because this morning I'll get messages. Dude, Mike, you got to see what's going on with D'Elia.
We've been up all night.
We know. It's amazing to me that somebody thinks that it's like, it's not, it's all over the news. This happens every time. Mike, you're not going to believe what happened to Chris D'Elia. You better cover this. I am. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. All right, we're hanging out. We're having fun. We're drinking. So this is what's happening here. It's going to be very fun. We're having a party, right? Yeah. What do we got next? I want to do that dog guy. Send me the dog guy. For God's sakes, I've been dying to go over this guy. I keep saying it, but I keep forgetting. Would you like to have a hit of shmee with me? Come shmee with me. Let's shmee the day away. Rick Glassman was in Undateable, and they're the same height. Rick Glassman, what have you done? Can I see your phone? I think Rick Glassman seems like one of these guilty guys, too. And no evidence, no proof. He's never done anything, but to me, he seems like the same type. I don't know. They were in, Rick Glassman was on the show Undateable with Chris. He worked with him for many years. 3 years or so.
I can't believe that.
Rick Glassman, do you have any secrets you would like to tell? Or
one of my greatest wishes was for Chris to go on.
Oh, look at this pipe, by the way.
Take your shoes off.
Yeah, I know. Chris wouldn't go. This is what I think. And this is all speculation.
No, Chris said, or Glassman said this on his interview with Bert. Remember?
Said
that
what?
Chris wouldn't
yes,
go on his
I
show.
know. And here's my speculation. Glassman and Chris D'Elia worked very closely on Undateable. You know Glassman, my shmee man? He worked very closely with him, and Chris won't go on Glassman's podcast. I think they had a menage a trois probably one night with a girl, and they don't speak anymore because they saw too many things about each other. This is a naked lady. Look at this glass pipe. This was blown by Danny Woodward. He sent this to me. He's an amazing glassist.
We're going to take a little hit here. Would you like to shmee with me? Do we have a shmee song? Let's see. I'm shmee. Is there any shmee? Let's go to this. This was a good one. And let me know, Jules, which ones I've read, which ones I haven't. This guy compiled a lot of stuff. Or girl. I keep calling. Everybody to me online is a guy. Unless I see a picture of a girl. And even if a guy's got a picture of a girl, I assume he's a girl. So look at this guy. She rates dogs. Let's go to the main profile. 533,000 followers. She rates dogs. I don't know what this account is about. Let's see. We read this one, The Exposure. Is this the thread, Jules? In this thread, he posts all of them back to back?
So.
So just show this thread? Or no, maybe it's...
No, you can...
Oh, really? There? Or see replies? Or show this thread?
Show this thread.
Okay, show this thread. It's easy, show this thread. And they keep rolling in. Okay, did I read this one? Boulder, Colorado, underage friend. Loved the show. Low key, Instagram famous. Yes. Let's just read them all. Okay, just along with the Chris D'Elia thread. When he performed in Boulder last year, I went with my underage friend, and she messaged him on IG saying she loved the show because she was low-key Instagram famous. And he asked her and I to come back to his hotel room later to cuddle with him. He's disgusting. And this was about a 17-year-old, right? Meg, fuck you, Chris D'Elia. You know what's so confusing? Like I said, there's so many of these. You don't know if you've read them 100 times because they're all so similar. About Chris D'Elia, please keep me anonymous if you share, but a friend of mine hooked up with him in Nashville when she was blackout drunk and he was sober. This was after he stopped drinking, so he was literally completely sober. She was 21, he was 37 at the time. She said she didn't regret it exactly, but felt super weird about knowing the age. Okay, this is why Luis J. Gomez is doing this. Chris D'Elia story, keep me anon if you share. I was interviewing some IG influencers for a story I was working on a couple of years ago. One girl was 17 and literally had 17 years old in her bio. She was probably too young to even be interviewing with me, but she was one of the only people who answered my DMs. Anyway, we did a phone interview, and she told me, kind of out of nowhere, that Chris D'Elia had slid into her DMs before being hella flirty and sexual. Like trying to meet up with her, even though she literally had 17 in her bio. I think she stopped talking to him because she found out he had a live-in girlfriend. I was so low down on the totem pole at the time, but I honestly should have worked on investigating him more to expose him because this is clearly a disgusting pattern. So this guy, if you want to go to, again, girl, whoever, she rates dogs, gotta be a girl.
Everyone is hanging on to the thing where you just read that a girl said that he stopped drinking.
Yeah.
In another thread, she clarified that he never, remember, you know how Chris has never drank before.
Oh, so did he ever drink or stop drinking or he's never drank? I don't know.
He's never drank. She just knew that he didn't drink.
Oh, okay.
So
she assumed he stopped drinking. Okay. Oh my God, like 6 years ago, Delia tried to fly a girl I worked with from Canada to LA to stay with him and hook up. She was 18, so not underage, but he used her nudes to blackmail her when she said she didn't want to leave or she didn't want to go. Blackmailing nudes, that's a sickening scenario there. Two more, 116 and 119, all teenagers. Let's see. Keep me anonymous, but Chris D'Elia did do a similar thing to me. I was 19, so not underage, but he messaged me on Twitter asking if I'd talk to him more privately and personally, and then offered to fly me out to LA so we could hook up. I never answered him after that, but it was weird. I had tweeted him quoting his jokes, and that's how he replied. So he's a flyer-outer. He's flying out everyone. I mean, that house must be like the Playboy Mansion. He's got his own little Epstein Island. Instead of a boat to get there, you take a little Acura. What's that Acura he has? He bought that like $100,000 Acura. That's what I keep saying. Here's the 16-year-old. Let's see. Please keep anon. Chris D'Elia messaged me in 2013, flirty DMs, and tried to coax me to hang out, calling me a total babe at the age of 16. Again, these could all be faked, but it's a lot of people faking. 4 different people. Let's see. Chris D'Elia, when I was a senior in high school, I went to his show and I tweeted to him. He then private messaged me and told me to keep it private. I still have the screenshots. Then he tried to hook up with my friend and I in his hotel room and keep patting, and he kept patting the bed for me to come sit down. But we were 17, so we got creeped out and left. And here's the screenshot. Thank you. Please keep this private, please. Oh my God, of course. Is there any way we can meet you before we leave? What's your number? And then she blocks it out. This is a lot of photoshopping for girls to do. You know, this would be high-level girl photoshopping. You know, girls aren't known for Photoshop. Chris D'Elia's friend group is predatory as well, not just him. All 35-plus-year-olds preying on 22 and under, or at least 22 and under looking girls at their shows. Santini, Brendan Schaub, and Callan were talking about, this is looking like you. Yeah, but that's why I'm just getting my eyelids done so I look younger. Brian Callan is obsessed with looking younger, folks. Brendan Schaub, and look what they wear. Brendan Schaub, Brian Callan, or not Brian Callan so much, but Brendan Schaub and Chris, they all wear kids' clothes. Supreme, Yeezys, Off-White. They all try to look young. Why do you need to be so young when you're both married with a kid and you're both 40? I mean, that seems crazy. Can you imagine if your dad was wearing Supreme? It's pretty crazy. What are people saying in the chat? Are they liking these accounts? These accounts of terror? All right, we got some more. Remember, we're running on fucking fumes here, so forgive us.
I know.
This is tough for us. No sleep. 4 different people. First 3 are one girl, last is another. Okay. Let's see. Hey, I have a similar Chris D'Elia story. I was 19 and saw him at a comedy festival with Bill Burr and Sarah Silverman. I tweeted at him and everyone, and he invited me backstage, but not really backstage because he probably didn't want the people he was touring with to see him with a young girl, now that I think about it. And we texted for a bit. He asked to go to his hotel and make out with him. My friends were egging me on, but I ended up not going because it felt weird. He had to have been like 34. I was 19. Nothing happened other than we hugged, and he asked me to get naked and make out. I always thought it was strange looking back on it, and was always bummed I didn't actually get to go backstage and meet the other comics. I am totally not surprised. Oh, that goes to this crazy thing. Okay, what's this? Some screenshots here. All right, let's see where we are. Hi, another Chris D'Elia story. Please keep me anonymous. This was in 2011. I was 19. He DM'd me on Twitter and started talking there. He asked for nudes, but I never sent them. I went to his place, and he had such a creepy, dark vibe. When I told him I was a virgin, his eyes lit up, and then he excitedly asked me, so if we had sex, it would probably hurt, right? Then he was slurring his words and told me someone gave him a pill at the Laugh Factory, and he didn't know what it was. Then he accused me of having drugged him. I was like, you literally just told me you took an unknown pill. I left quick after that. For years now, I often see him around LA, and he doesn't even recognize me. Probably because I'm one of many teenage girls he solicited at the same exact way. Trash, trash, trash. That's funny. So he's doing these pills now. He's taking, I bet he had like a Advil. And he wanted to play this fantasy
pill.
Yeah, he probably has his own pill. Life Rips Medicine. This is really crazy, and I bet it was nothing. I bet he's like, this is a game that he plays. You know, this is like The Secretary. What is that called? That movie where you're getting whipped? Please leave me anonymous, but Chris D'Elia kind of groomed me when I was 7. This is another. These are all different accounts. In 12 hours to have all these? I mean, we've been going for, this is 4 hours of accounts. 4 fucking hours here.
I'm dizzy and sick.
Yeah, we got to end this soon just because we're really at the, this is like a bonfire that's just fucking burning. We're throwing the tent on it now, you know? Hey, please leave me anonymous, but Chris D'Elia kind of groomed me when I was 17 years old and slept with me when I was 17.
Oh my God.
Well, okay,
That's
what
big.
is this? This is a big one. He slept with me when I was 17. Technically, it was legal in the state. But then he continued to emotionally blackmail me, telling me that if I left him, I'd never hear from him again. He also told me that he was really into the fact that I was still in high school. I've tried to talk to someone about this for years, but I was of age and it technically wasn't illegal, so it wasn't a legal issue. Also, there's more, and I have receipts. I just don't feel comfortable going public with my name yet. This is a lot, man. This is a lot. And this girl who's posting it, these are coming from regular people. It's not like they're coming from troll accounts with... She wouldn't repost these Remember, she's getting DM'd these accounts from girls, verifying that they're human beings with real followers in a real life. They're not coming from, that 4chan sketch face. Yeah. So she's reposting the stuff. This woman, this is a real woman here, 500,000 followers. So these aren't just like, it's
People
not like,
are-
people are what?
Sorry.
Yeah, go
for
on.
interrupting.
No,
People
go
are
on.
saying that that's a crazy clip of Neil Brennan, but I haven't watched it yet.
This one?
Yeah. It's not confirmed, but
Okay,
they've
we're
been
going to watch
sending it
that.
in the
But I
chat.
wanted to see this. Okay, so I've got receipts. Let's see this next one. This is big. You slept with him. Hi, you're probably getting, there's another one. Hi, you're probably getting tons of Chris D'Elia messages. I was 20 or 21, so not underage, but I sent him a funny DM on Instagram. And then he started DMing me and asked for my number. When he came to Boston for a show, he wanted me to go to his hotel and hook up, and I said no. He got pissed and went off on me, saying something along the lines of, why else would I be texting you? Block my number. I have screenshots somewhere, I think. I'll have to dig them up. Okay, let's see this Neil Brennan clip. Is this a tweet that I'm playing here?
Wait, what's this most recent comment in the chat? Is that your own story? or
My
you
daughter was
repeat-
17 when he started texting her my first... Yeah, what is this about? This guy. Explain. But can I do Neil Brennan while we figure that one out?
Yep.
It's a tweet here.
It's a clip.
Oh, it's a clip in the tweet.
I don't know what it is, though.
Okay. Whoa. So this is Santina. Is this new? June 17th. Is that today?
Yep.
Wow, look at this. It's Santino and Neil Brennan. Let's see what this is. And we got to go back to that. Katie Delaney says this. Not to pile on, but a friend just sent me this, and it feels important to point out. Defending predatory behavior starts like this. Note how Neil Brennan gives his ex shit for needing attention by DMing Delia, but Delia is just doing what he does. And it's Andrew Santino. Hey, you've seen me. I've been on the show. When did this tweet come out? 2:09 p.m. What time is it now, Jules?
It
3:20.
is
I've been on the air.
3:25.
You see my hands in the air. I've been on the air. This is a woman, and look who the guys are. Santino and Neil Brennan. And what did I say at the beginning of the show? This Neil Brennan, this Santino. And now there's just random people also saying Santino and Neil Brennan. I don't know. That's pretty eerie to put together. I have no connection to this woman. Pretty fucking crazy. My Santino. And now my Neil Brennan. Believe me, Kevin, your brother's in a danger here. All right, let's see what have. I haven't seen this clip. This could be nothing. But the fact that they're being brought up, big. Let's see.
Bombed in front of him. Have you ever brought a girl to see a show and she liked someone that annoyed you that she liked that? You know, that she laughed at a comic and you're like, oof, that's side.
I mean, that's like every show. Don't
Wait, so
you
what
can't
was this
think
beginning?
anyone's
I want
funny.
to miss this stuff because, this is the stuff that I pick up on throughout the years. It's little things. These guys, you know what their downfall is? If you podcast for 24 hours a day, talking, you're going to let something slip. And if you've done something bad, it's going to come out when you're talking all fucking day. You wanted this attention, right? You wanted to constantly be in the spotlight. Here you go. You're in the spotlight now, bro. And it's the little things that add up to the big busts. So when you go, oh, Mike, you're being petty. Am I being petty? Was I being petty? With Delia, the midget, with Louis C.K., with Anthony Cumia. Who else? I mean, the list goes on and on about these criminals. I start picking up on little things, right? And then it turns out they're fucking criminals. Okay, let's see what they do.
Bombed in front of him.
Have you ever brought a girl to see a show and she liked someone that annoyed you that she liked that?
Oh,
You know,
we
that
got a
she
drink
laughed
here.
at a comic and you're like,
Cheers.
oof, that's side.
I mean, that's like every show. You can't think anyone's funny.
Yeah.
No, like there are. I had an ex used to DM Delia, so.
I've got an ex who used to DM Delia. It goes down in Deliums. Deliums, they're calling them now. Deliums. That's where it's a predatory folder. And look at, if you man spread like this, seriously, then you're a predator. You know what? Who else? Pull me that Rick Glassman, the newest Rick Glassman.
Yeah.
This is what the problem is. If you spread your legs that wide, you're a bad person. I can't prove it, but I'll show you Ricky Glassman after this. Let's see this.
Yeah.
Can't. So, yeah, to answer your question. But I got to say, well, whatever. She would say, Delia would DM me. And it happened twice. So finally I just texted him like, why are you DMing my girlfriend? And he was like, oh, she DMs me. And I was like, oh.
Whoa.
Okay.
It's her.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was her.
Yeah.
And then
she
she
tried
just
to play
made
it off.
Yeah, of course.
And she was like, what are you
I DM'd him. I would DM him pictures
Of
for
what?
him to make fun of.
Yeah, make fun of.
It was like,
Make fun of my
she
asshole.
just needed.
Does this look weird?
She just needed attention.
How goofy is my tits? Are my
She
tits
didn't-
funny?
Aren't these funny tits? She just like literally needed attention.
But that to me is just that's like that. Whenever I see a comic,
I gotta
come to
say,
the
I
club-
didn't blame Delia in the slightest.
No.
I didn't hold him responsible in the slightest. Like he's just doing what he does.
Yeah, he's being a human male.
Yeah, but even that's just who he is.
Yeah.
Like
she was
who he
a
is.
gorgeous girl. She liked comedy.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I can see where you're going here. And believe me, this is just, you might not go, okay, these aren't really that hard hitting. This all happened last night. For us to have this much shit, this never happened before. I've been doing this show since 2003. I've never had a guy who's exposed and we've had 4 hours of nonstop shit about him. This is just hour 12, folks. Imagine what we're going to see over the next week. And listen how fun Red Bar is going to be. We still have to hear from Whitney Cummings, Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, Joe Rogan, Andrew Santana. All of them must speak. I mean, think of how fun this is going to be. This is my playground.
Going to be
my boys, what you've done with yourselves.
I got another one with evidence from Connor Basculus.
This one?
My boy.
Tara Faye, another girl, and they're coming out against Chris.
Yep.
Jules, what the fuck, guys? I'm blown away. I mean, I'm reading this in real time with all of you guys here. This is crazy. Another girl, Tara Faye, Fannie Mae's sister. Wow, wow, wow! I'm glad I'm not the only girl who experienced this. I met him in a hotel bar on Halloween, and he got mad I wouldn't ditch my friends for him. I went to LA and texted him and he told me I was a bitch because I wouldn't go upstairs and sleep with him. And we have some messages. Jules?
Yeah, they're in the replies.
Yeah, and they're good? All right, let's see. So he texts her, so come over then. Come over then. Add me on Facebook. Duh, you jerk. You never responded to my messages. Yay. Okay. And then he blocked him. Or wait, what is this? Oh, she says, I never got anything. He says, oh, well, hello. And she says, hello. And he goes, how are you? I'm great. How are you? Good. Okay, is there more? Jules?
Yeah.
Where? Here?
There are just 8
8 more replies. Oh, okay. He added me. It was weird, but I was young and I thought it was cool because at the time I was a huge fan. Okay, let's see. You close to the city? Yeah, I'm in Nassau County on the island. Wait 1 sec. How old are you? 20. Oh, okay. Good enough. Whoa. Good enough. He wanted her to be.
He wants her to be younger.
Yeah. Then yeah. Well, let's hang when I get there. Send me your number and I'll text you unless you're scared. In what they're showing here again. Yeah,
he
just
uses
because
these
it's 20.
same moves
it's
on every
the
girl.
same
That's how
moves.
you know that it's real. Unless you're scared.
How would this all happen at the same time? How would a 16-year-old girl from a totally different city know exactly the same shit he says? This is why these women are posting this to show, yes, this is his move. You understand? So they're giving validity to the other ones. I finally stopped feeding into his bullshit and stopped replying after he would harass me every time I would log into Facebook. Hey, how about this? No underage girls, and he just does this to 20-year-olds. I'd still be covering it, and everyone should hate him just for doing this to so many 20-year-olds. Look at this. Ugh, so far, better than nothing. You get one more chance. You better be there next week. Okay. And then he goes, come to LA. She goes, I know, it's mine. I'm trying to save money and go maybe during spring break or something. I'll come. I wanted to get naked with you. Oh. Are you going to, or are you just going to talk? Be honest. Come here. I wish. Ugh. I'm trying to promise. For real? I mean, this is bad.
So we already have those other ones from those other girls.
Yeah.
He said they were 17 with him going, let's get naked. So his things are you
yeah,
scared?
I want to get naked.
Let's
Look at
get
this.
Naked.
I want to get naked with you. These messages were within 2 years altogether from Twitter and Facebook, more through text. I was 17, 18 in my earlier messages. I said that I was 20 When I was younger, I lied. He said it was okay. All right, let's see. Again, probably lying. So here's the girl with him, right?
I guess so.
So there they are together. Together. I believe you. This is sickening, someone says. Holy hell, fuck. What is this? I'm sorry. Don't you have a show in Denver coming up? I don't. I lost your number. Give me your number again. You're insistent. Why? Because I like you. Duh. And plus, you know you kind of like it. So what is it? Sorry. I mean, you're 30 and all. No. You gave it to me once. Oh, yeah, we read that. See, yeah, they're so confusing because he's done this.
So similar.
So he's done this to so many girls. This is 12 hours or whatever. And this many people, I mean, we can't even keep track. This could go on for months. There could be hundreds more. This could be an every night occurrence.
I mean, look at the tactics that he uses. I bet every single night that he was on tour, he had like three options on the go every night.
Chris D'Elia, here's another one. Chris D'Elia hit me up when I was 18. I know you. Haha, no, I'm a fan, thinking this was a fan page. All good, we could be friends here. And also, we should hang out. Hee hee. Sounds good. Keep up the fantastic work. You're hilarious. Let's text.
Jeez, man.
Shoot your number. What's yours? You first. I don't write my number on social media. I can't have it out there. Same here, man. I mean, I'm not famous, but I know you know the drill. But you should let me know where you're at if you come to the Laugh Factory. Is there more? Let's see. With this. Keep me anonymous, please, but these are DMs with Chris D'Elia when I was 17. I'm now 24, but I never gave him my number, even though I liked him as a comedian because I thought it was weird considering how old he was. Some more DMs. I'm going to be literally sick. Let's do some big ones. I got to get out of here. I'm like really losing my mind. Again, guys, I'm sorry. 3 hours of sleep. I was up all night. I just started feeling like sick and dizzy. I don't want to say something I don't mean. Do we have any grand finales? We're going to continue this story, by the way. We've got so much to look forward to. Coming up next on Red Bar, the next time you see us, we got the backlash from the Chris D'Elia apology coming up. We've got all the comedians and all they have to say. What do you got here?
She Rates Dogs, that was just compiling all of the allegations before. She said, hi, for women who've already DM'd me, here's some news outlets who are writing stories about Chris D'Elia. You can also stay anonymous with them. This is just a way to add more credible news outlets to your stories and linking all these writers. So there's Variety, The Daily Beast, Inside Edition are all working on pieces about this.
This is all pieces. Again, this is as new as it gets. This is going to get crazier and creepier. Everything here is alleged, of course. The court of law didn't say so. So take it
just
as you want it. We're just reading what we saw. Hey, I'm like got the shivers here. I'm sick. Thank you. I hope you loved the show today. I know it was a crazy one. It was pretty strict. Hey, but we hope you had a good time. We hope you loved it. Goofy will be back. And thank you for listening to Red Bar.
Hopefully Chris doesn't end it all before the next show, but he might.
He could. And please, Chris, don't kill yourself. Even a pedophile deserves to rot in jail. All right. Thank you. We hope we made your day. Good night. Bye. See ya. Mike makes your day. Thank you so much. He brings you the world, the stars, and the songs. Mike makes your day. Thank you all for coming out. He does what you'd like to. I take you around. Good night, everybody. Mike's got the action. Mike's got the stars. Mike's going places here and there, near and far. Mike makes it come alive wherever you are. I want to thank Sven Stuffles and Dave Gibson, Stapp and Skins, and I want to thank everyone in the Bring Back group who helped compile all this stuff last night. Too many names to even read. Thank you all. We'll see you next time. He shines with the stars and he takes you along. Mike makes your Thank you, guys. I'd say another hit show, Jules.